Maybe I need some rehab, or maybe just need some sleep. I got a sick obsession, I'm seeing it in my dreams. I'm looking down every alley, I'm making those desperate calls. I'm staying up all night hoping, hitting my head against the wall. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. 'Cause your love is my drug. Your love is my drug. Won't listen to any advice. Mom's telling me I should think twice, but left to my own devices, I'm addicted. It's a crisis. My friends think I've gone crazy. My judgment's getting kinda hazy. My steez is gonna be affected if I keep it up like a lovesick crackhead. What you got, boy, is hard to find. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out, my heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. 'Cause your love is my drug. Your love said your love is my drug. Your love. I don't care what people say. The rush is worth the price I pay. I get so high when you're with me, but crash and crave you when you leave. Hey, so I got a question. Do you wanna have a slumber party in my basement? Do I make your heart beat like an 808 drum? Is my love your drug? Your drug? Huh, your drug? Huh, your drug is my love. Your drug. Because your love is my drug. Your love. Said your love is my drug. Your love. Because your love is my drug.
Hello, friends. I hope everyone can hear me. I know Jirok likes to mess with my settings, but that's fine. We don't want him to hurt the mic. But
You should get Jordan to help you out with that.
I know. Or I need to call Danny G. Yeah, they need to teach me how to stream. But welcome, guys. Happy Juneteenth. I'm very excited to be doing this because, you know, it's my birthday and I'll Freddy if I want to. It is what it is. And I am joined by my horror protege, Zaki. Hi, Zaki.
Howdy, Callie. Happy birthday. Howdy, folks. And you would Friday too if it happened to you.
Yes.
But no, I'm all set up. I got my Maker's Mark here to drink to your health.
Oh, thank you. I don't know
And
what
I
have,
am
but it's
ready.
something.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, we got. Oh, guys, if you guys can think of a drinking game, let us know. And
Oh, I've got one set.
oh, beautiful.
Once I switch screens here, I got it. So
I can't wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're fine. Yeah. So we've got some fun things to do, talk about, and what do I love more than most things in my life, and that is horror movies. Let me see who we got here so far. Rachel D, hello. Kit Kat Meow, hi honey. Your hair on sweet. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Oops, too much rant. Hello. So yeah, this unfortunately, guys, it's not going to be a Lauren stream or any teacup stuff. This is just going to be horror, having a good time. I totally copied Zachy. I totally copied you, and we are going to cast a new Freddy versus Jason movie.
Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, and I haven't seen the tier list yet, so
No.
I'm excited to see that.
I haven't made it. I'm going to make it with you, and then I'll ask like where you put yours, and then we'll.
I
don't
just
know.
meant the template.
Oh, the template. Oh, I'm still working on the calling them. I still don't know what to
Oh,
call
rock
them.
and roll.
Um,
Rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
The top should be I'm your boyfriend now, Callie.
Oh, I like that.
Ugh.
Okay, I'll do that second. I'm your boyfriend now, and then welcome to prime time. No, because it has to get worse, doesn't it? Welcome to prime time, Callie. I'll do prime
it's up to you.
time question mark.
The quotes don't have to like
Snooze.
necessarily correlate with.
Yeah, I know. I forgot. This is like the one thing that I forgot to do.
No worries. Oh, you've got more categories. I can't see it that well, but I just have the
Yeah,
little
I'm gonna
screen
make
there,
it bigger in a second.
No problem.
Hi, Elsie.
All right.
Thank you so much. Snooze nightmare. There. Simple. Simple.
Whatever you do, don't fall asleep.
Yes, don't fall asleep. Okay, so we're gonna start with just ranking them. I tried to find some type of clever way to go in order in some way, but I think it's just gonna be easier if we go from first to the last.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously, this is your show, so you're running the show, but I absolutely agree. I think we should just start with the first.
It'll be easier. Okay.
Or the rest out, because they all suck. I mean, according to Casey Becker.
According to Casey Becker, yeah, the rest suck.
Yeah,
Okay.
first one. Yeah, I'm sorry, go.
No, go. Say it again.
He's like, I like that movie. It was scary. Well, yeah, the first one was, but the rest suck.
Yeah. So, oh God, this is so small. I wish this could be bigger. Bigger. It's fine.
Claire?
Claire. Okay.
Sorry, I'm never letting that die.
I know. We're that's never gonna die.
Okay.
Okay, let's start. Let's start with number one. Number one.
Yeah.
First. When
Yeah.
do you remember when you first saw it? Because I don't.
Not the exact age, but I did see it as a kid. This was, it was one of those. It's like as a kid when I wanted to watch some horror movies, I'd watch like the same maybe 5 to 10 horror movies, right? I did not watch a lot of them, but this was one of them, and I definitely enjoyed it. But I did not watch any of the others until my recent viewing, and it was interesting because I hadn't seen it in so long. So I was like, oh, does it hold up for me? Am I going to like it? And, I don't know if you want to go into the opinion yet, but...
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Just,
Yeah, I loved it. I mean, this is my favorite of them still. I think this is just such a dreamy movie. It's got some things that I really love that you probably get into, but I do want to hear your opinion as well. But I will say that this is just this is one of my favorites. I think I don't know if I think I like Friday the 13th Part 1 a little better, but this is close. Yeah, no, I mean this is just I like that. I just love that first Friday the 13th. But I like this movie better than most other slasher movies that I've seen. I'll just say that I really enjoyed it. The Nancy Thompson has a lot to do with that. She's just.
Do you think she's
a really great
underrated
lead.
as a scream queen?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know because I haven't really watched people's videos on it and such. I'm in such a bubble when it comes to this, so
Right.
I kind of just have my own, and I mean I certainly don't underrate her. I think she's phenomenal, and she's just a lot of fun. And nobody listens to her, nobody listens to her, and
Yeah.
uh,
That's a
but
theme with the movies. Like, all the parents are just terrible.
yeah, but like when you have something like a Scream, right? Like people
Mhm.
listen to Sydney, right? And that's one of the things I liked about Scream, is just kind of the characters listen to our protagonist. But
Mhm.
watching this movie, you've got, I mean, she's what, 16, 17.
Yeah.
Imagine being, like a teenage girl, and all this horrifying shit's happening to you, and you just want somebody to listen to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to believe in you, not even like your own age group, her boyfriend. Honestly, it's funny because it's one of the things I liked about. I guess I can get into it now. I did want to. I wanted to hear your opinion first, but my. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay.
I do want to hear your opinion, and then I'll tell you like my favorite thing about this movie.
Yeah, for sure. Elsie, happy birthday, Callie. Don't make life-altering choices today, unlike someone we all know. Who's that?
Well.
Wow. Kit Kat. Hi, Johnny Utah. Kit Kat said that she saw it as a kid too. It was on late night, sleeping over a friend's house. I was too young. Yeah, that's usually how it is, and I wish I liked horror movies younger. I was curious. I was always, curious.
Okay, Dan Allen.
Yeah.
I'm just
I was
curious.
just curious. Did I do the hand gesture? Of course. You gotta do the hand gestures.
Absolute curiosity that got Callie and I.
But what I love about the first one, I love how. Well, I love first of all, just the concept. Like, how vulnerable are you when you are in your own room, asleep, and dreaming, and then someone's just forcing themselves in your dream and like fucking scaring the shit out of you? Like, that's so violating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
And it's so you're just, there's really nothing you can do, like
Yeah.
as opposed to in real life where you can call for help and or just do something, right? You can find something. You're playing in Freddy's world, and there's like nothing you can do except for wake up.
Yeah.
And I mean, Nancy, she's just a powerhouse because she survives that shit not only once but a few times.
Yeah. Is it weird, Johnny Utah, to see Robert Englund in non-horror movies? It is. The latest thing I saw him in was Stranger Things. But yeah, like,
Oh yeah,
Robert. Yeah, he had like a little cameo part. He was like the dad, whatever. But Robert Englund actually like wasn't even the first choice to be Freddy. I can't remember the actor's name, but they had someone else in mind, and then they dropped out due to like scheduling, and then Robert Englund just came in and just like knocked it out of the park, and they pretty much rewrote Freddy to be Robert Englund's character that he came up with.
I'm taking a sip. Taking a sip for the fun fact.
Yeah, that's it. See that? Do you see? I got a drinking game, guys. You can take a sip of sip of water, juice, sodas, whatever you got for libations. Anytime I say a fun film fact, just take a sip. Don't take shots. Take sips. We're gonna be responsible here.
Yeah, no shot. I'm not doing these shots.
Yeah, do not, because you'll die. Because I'm gonna keep going with these facts right here. What I love, like Wes Craven, he takes a lot of what's gone on in like his life and incorporates it in his horror movies, or things that are like topical, that are like kind of going on like in the world. Because like he read this Los Angeles Times, like it happened in like the 70s, where this kid was so scared to go to sleep, he kept saying that there's someone like, you know, that something bad's gonna happen, and he was like really young, you know, just like Nancy, you know, hiding coffee, and then he finally crashed, fell asleep, he screamed, and then he passed. Like, and that wasn't even like the only time that's happened. That's happened, like, I think it was like either like Cambodia or Indonesia. Like, that's freaking crazy. Like, that's scary enough as it is, like not having control of your dreams, and then that's it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, like, for me, Freddy's not that scary for a majority of these films. I find him more funny, but in this first one, he's definitely frightening, and I think it's also the simplicity of the first one, because it doesn't lean too much into effects. It just it's strangely grounded for a movie about like nightmares. It's a pretty it relies on the more psychological aspect, like with Nancy and her first dream in the school, where she's seeing Tina's, you know, corpse walking the halls, and you know, it would have been so easy for them to do something cheap, like a cheap jump scare, but it's not just like a frightening imagery. It's psychologically frightening, because imagine seeing, you know, your best friend, you know, in that way. Plus Tina's death scene is pretty great. Yeah,
and it's almost like
great.
it's like a precursor to a lot of this. You'll see, like, it's like a precursor to Scream, because we thought they made us think that Tina was gonna be the main girl. Then, oh shit, no, guess not. Whoops.
Yeah. I always, speaking of the opening, I always loved the when the movie first starts, the screen is really small. It's very claustrophobic. It's focusing on Freddy's hand, and you get the boiler room, and you get that long boiler room sequence. Just, you know, it's an opening credits sequence, and it really does set the tone for the movie. As you said, you see Tina, and you're like, oh, okay, that's, you know, our protagonist, of course. And you know, then but then you meet, you know, Heather Langenkamp and Johnny Depp. Young Johnny Depp.
Yeah, he didn't even audition. He showed up with his friend who wanted to audition, and then Wes Craven's daughter saw Johnny Depp, and she was like, "That's Glenn." Hi, Viral Effects. Happy birthday, Callie, with her art so true. Sending love from Honduras to you. Thank you. Stick around, Viral Effects, because I got you're in my possible cast for a movie. And hello, Doom. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna.
That was a nice little poem there.
I know. Viral Effects. He spits mad lyrics. Absolutely.
How long? 15 minutes took him to write that
one. But the thing that I love the most is, you know, Freddy, he isn't really in the forefront. The lighting is so different. It's darker. You don't really see him that much, like in his face. Like, it's not really like right up in your face like they do in, like, you know, like the other films where it's just like Freddy. But and he was just more of like just a dream demon.
Yeah.
And just the special effects, like, what did they say? Like, they wanted him to look like a pepperoni pizza or something for his face.
Oh, that's great. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know very little about the behind the scenes, and I mean, aside from the first one, I've only seen any of these once. So
take notes, because everyone there will be a quiz at the end of this. So
I am not taking notes. I am not a note taker. I barely took notes in school. No, I don't want to cut you off, but
Hmm.
I will say my favorite thing about the movie actually, it's having said that nobody listened to Nancy, I love Nancy's relationship with her mom and dad. That's my favorite part of the movie.
That's hard.
It's such a, it just feels, it doesn't feel like a movie relationship, Hollywood
Yes.
kind of idea of what a family is. It feels like a real family, you know, where it really feels, it's like you can see their flaws in their relationship are present, but it's not in your face. It makes sense. These are
Yeah.
real problems that real families have, and there is so much love there. You can see it, and her mom is just so numb, but she loves her daughter. The dad, he's so distant. He has his issues, you know, and
Yeah,
his pain.
he like just really just concentrates on work, really. And the mom, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
I have
Sorry, go
never
ahead.
seen, like, she's a magician when it comes to alcohol bottles. She could just make them woo appear.
I love she hides it behind her and on the counter.
Yeah,
But just that,
counter in the hallway closet, probably the laundry
yeah,
room. I don't know.
I mean, I just keep it in my room, but I, you know, it's like, you know, for the people who don't listen to Nancy, by the end of the movie, Nancy, you know, she tells her dad, "Look, I'm going to be doing this, and I
Yeah.
need you to trust me." And at the end of the day, he trusts her. He trusts her, and he's, you know, he comes through. He does come through for her. I mean, that said, um, ultimately, like, she's the action hero of the movie. There's really nobody really confronts Freddy except for Nancy, and
Yeah, no one does.
I
And,
mean,
or even like fighting. I just like, and when I think of like Glenn, honestly, he's cute, he's adorable, but he's
yeah,
honestly, to me, he's kind of
kinda
worthless.
sucks. No, I agree. Like, I love Johnny Depp, so, you know, but I'm like, just let real talk for a minute,
Real
right?
talk.
I mean, like, if my ex girlfriend was like, "Hey, look, I need you to stay up, okay? No matter what, I need you to stay up and be there to wake me up at this. This is really important." Even if I didn't believe what she was going through was anything outside her mind, which, just the way I am, I would believe that this was being told, like, "Oh yeah, this otherworldly shit is happening." I'm gonna believe it because it's coming from the woman I love, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my ass up so that I can be of some assistance.
I mean, like the
I'm
betrayal.
not gonna fall asleep watching, you know, whatever he was
Whatever the
watching
fuck
there.
he
I
was
think he was
watching.
watching Miss America or something.
Something with his
You know,
crop top and sweats.
yeah.
Egbert Mandingo,
That said,
hello. This is
he did
Zachy
look very good.
Stanford here with me.
Ew is right, Egbert.
Ew. Is right.
My
Uh.
voice could curdle milk. I agree.
Oh God. What was I gonna say? But yeah, when it comes to parents, I get so annoyed with as it progresses, like with the story, they grow on Freddy's story, but it's like the parents are just so like, no, we took care of it, it's fine, here, drink your juice.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I think in the first movie, I can forgive it because it's like she's been keeping this secret for so long, and she's like, "Look, all right, here's the deal, Nancy. Me and a bunch of the other parents murdered this man because, you know, he was fucking raping and murdering children. So,
Yeah.
you know, he's a bad guy." I mean, even though the movie doesn't say that, we all know.
Right, yeah.
I-
They were going to hone in on the sexual assault stuff more, but I guess around that time, I mean, it's still a horrible thing that's happening, but I think it was getting kind of more in the, like, on the news front about predators and kids, so they dialed it back, but I feel like every movie, there's always something that shows, oh yeah, he's definitely a fucking pederast.
Oh yeah. I mean, just in this very movie, I'm your boyfriend now.
Yeah,
Nancy.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, even as a kid, I'm like, oh, he's got some intentions for her.
Yeah. I mean, the tongue thing. Oh my god, that was his signature.
Yeah,
I
I
miss
mean,
the damn tongue. I hate when people do that. It grosses me out.
I know the remake is more in terms of like
They lean more
going
into it. Mm-hmm.
him and Nancy, but like even in the original, like you could tell he had a thing for Nancy.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
I mean, then again, so did I as a kid. So I mean, she was one of my Heather Langenkamp.
Let's see. So it's like I remember some of your rankings, but for me, I am putting this number 1. This is God. So I got This is God.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Your Boyfriend Now. Prime Time? Like question mark? Snooze. Nightmare.
I hate to be a bother, but can you move the chat to the other side by any
God,
chance?
I'm sorry.
So that I could. Don't be sorry. I just if it's not a.
I just never.
if
I
it's
put so
not
much
such
shit
an
on
issue.
here.
Yeah, if
No
it's
one
if
can
it's not
see
too
it.
much of a
It's
problem,
not.
then
It's
that
not.
would be
It's
great.
not.
I really appreciate
It's
that.
not. It's not. I want everyone. To
I'm
be
reading
able to see
I have the YouTube tab open. That's how
I
I'm
do
watching
too.
it, so
I guess
I
the
can
chat,
respond to people.
chat on the screen isn't like do or die.
Thank you so much, Callie.
Of course.
That's so much better. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. It definitely it's top tier. It set the series up, and I think it's just such a beautiful movie overall, and it's very dreamlike, and I
Very
just
dreamlike, and just I don't know. Like he has his little. Freddy has his little liner, like one-liner, or somewhat zingers, but they're not. As soon as we get to the later films, Looney Tunes, I'm going to be saying that a whole lot. So, look out for that. Let's see. I always wondered if you were able to trigger a lucid dream. Could you actually fight Freddy? The whole premise revolves around how he controls things through your dreams. So, what if you could? Well, that's how Nancy really defeats him in this one, because he's pretty much just like a. It's so hard to explain, because yes, you can lucid dream. Lucid dreaming is a thing. I do that. It's when you can kind of like take control of your dreams and just kind of like be the director, if you will. I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, you and I have discussed that as well.
Yes, we've talked about that. Yeah, we're big dreamers.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Sometimes I mean, it depends on the dream, but sometimes I know I'm dreaming, and I can kind of
Yeah.
go my way.
But how Nancy defeats him in this one, it's just, you're just a dream. I'm turning my back on you. You don't exist. Bye, Felicia. And then he just ceases to be for some reason.
He denied.
He died. Yeah.
No, denied.
Oh.
She denied it. She denied his ass.
Access denied.
No, plus Freddy is kind of a little bitch in this movie too. He's kind of like, outside of his dreams, he's a weak ass bitch. She sets the Home Alone traps for his ass, and he falls into every single one. He's not He's not like a smart dude. You think for like a child murderer, like this guy
should be
would
better
be pretty smart
at outsmarting children or something.
I think. Yeah, and obviously Nancy's not a child,
No.
but still, I think that he got so used to being king of the castle because he's in his dream world and he's invincible there, that she pulls his ass out and he's just like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, and like the creation of Freddy, It was from like Wes's like past. Hi, Catchy.
Howdy, Catchy.
Manifest Chris Hansen into your dream, and he'll defeat Freddy for you.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. What's
I
going
think
on?
you should have a seat. Yeah, Chris pulls out the claws. He's got the glove hand. It just It just dissipates off of Freddy's hand. And
I would
his...
love a Freddy Krueger like little skit scat of him getting caught by Chris Hansen.
Freddy versus Hansen.
Freddy versus Hansen. That's it. Oh.
Move over, Jason. Move over, Jason. We got a new hero.
Yeah, move over, Jason. But there was this guy. I think he was like a homeless man when Wes was a kid. He was walking down the street late at night.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Yeah, I mean, yes.
No.
You know where I'm going.
Go
with
ahead.
this.
I'm just saying. I've heard it. I don't know the whole story, but like I've heard the story. I've read it like in the past. Please go ahead.
Yeah. And Wes Craven was a kid, and he looked out the window, and this like homeless guy with like a trench coat and like a fedora hat like stopped, turned, and like started staring at Wes, and just wouldn't break eye contact, and it really just like scared the shit out of him. So he had that as a memory. And when he was in school, he had a bully named Fred Krueger. Who's the bitch now? So I just thought that was interesting. And like here's a question. So he decided to make his sweater red and green because supposedly in psychology, seeing those two colors together give you a sense of like feeling uncomfortable or uneasy. But it's like, what about Christmas?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, Freddy just doesn't scare me. I mean, I don't know.
The concept scares me.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, like, if I was in my dream and Freddy Krueger was coming after me, I'd be fucking shitting my pants. But, it's just, as a slasher film killer, I just find I find Ghostface more terrifying, just because the realism factor,
and something about that mask is very unsettling, because it doesn't move, it doesn't go anywhere, it just has this one face, and it's like, you can't tell what it's feeling.
Yeah, he and Freddy are both clumsy bastards. So that's where Wes started with that.
That's how the clumsy.
Which
slasher.
Wes's new nightmare. I know I'm kind of jumping ahead. Wes's new nightmare is the Scream prototype. Now that I've seen it, like, oh my
100%.
God, this is Scream before Scream existed.
Before it was even like a concept. Okay, so you agree Nightmare 1
Oh, yeah.
is This Is God.
Yeah, it's here's the thing, like, when I watch movies, I have a hard time rating movies against each other, because when I watch movies, I'm very much like, okay, this is the movie I'm watching, my opinion is for this movie, so I have a hard time comparing it with other movies. So it's like I might rank something technically at number 1, but then tie certain movies together because I love them all. But, like, arguably, gun to my head, dick in my mouth, this is the best one, what I would consider the best film, and definitely deserving of that top tier spot.
Yeah, top tier, and it's my like number 1. Like, if I had to rank, best to worst, then this is
But
it.
you saw my ranking. It was number 1 on my ranking.
I was like, I took a screenshot of it, so every time I was rewatching, I was looking at yours and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is he on about? What the fuck you on about, mate?
What the fuck is wrong with you? No.
No, I it's just like...
It's interesting. I like hearing different opinions and all that. That's what makes it, like, exciting.
Oh God, no, not this movie.
What did you rank Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge, Zachy?
I put it in last place.
Yes. Tell the chat.
I did. I did. I put it in last place. I think it's a perfectly serviceable movie. There's not a uh, Elm Street movie I dislike. I can honestly say that. I would watch any of these movies again. This one maybe not as much. I find it, out of all of them, I just find it to be kind of dull in a way, just because you had the first one, which it kind of set the precedence, right? It kind of set this horrific sort of concept. But most of the other sequels kind of leaned into the camp, and even this one leaned into the camp.
Yeah.
But I just feel like they got progressively better at just kind of doing that. This one just kind of feels like they were trying to retread, not completely, because of course there was the idea with Jesse, which I do like, the kind of possession deal that was pretty cool. For me though, the biggest sin for this movie was the parents, because it feels like they were just trying to repeat what they did in the first movie, but whereas the first movie, the relationship between Nancy and her parents felt so organic and real, this movie was made so it's like, I'm like, okay, we're supposed to hate the dad, right? He's supposed to suck. He's worse than Freddy in this movie, in my opinion. I mean, Freddy, at least he's out there. He's doing his thing. You know where he stands at this point. The dad's just being a douchebag every step of the way. His son's in trouble. I mean, like any decent father. I mean, I know my father. If I was behaving some of the ways that Jesse would, my father would pull me to the side and be like, "Hey, you know, something's wrong. We should talk."
Yeah,
You know, I want to hear
father
what
in
you.
this an alcoholic. Like, I think it's like part of like the rules that one of the parents has to be an alcoholic in this movie. Which
Well,
I,
yeah,
I
and
don't
the
blame them. That's
the mom, like, the mom was fine. It's just I don't know. This movie, just for me, this was like the one movie I can honestly say in the series where I don't have a watch, but I was checking my watch, like, as the movie was going. I'm like, is this movie gonna be over soon?
not a
I
theoretical
mean,
watch.
yeah, no, I was just kind of like, okay, I get it. Again, I like certain things. I like Jesse. I like his girlfriend, or she's kind of his girlfriend, but I mean, she stands by his ass. She really does. I mean, after the shit he
She
pulls, I mean,
is, and because like people would get like upset, like, "Ooh, why are we seeing him sweat all the time and seeing his like crotch and seeing his butt?" It's like, dude, if it was a
Oh.
chick, they'd be doing the same goddamn thing.
Okay. That's the point you're making. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I don't know. You didn't really like formulate that. I don't know. I didn't have a problem with that. No, I mean, I don't.
No, it was just crazy. Like, ooh, this is gonna. But
I mean, I'm bisexual though, so maybe that's.
yeah, I mean, same, but
Yeah.
like it's just because from my
No.
knowledge that, and also the actor, he really didn't do that well when it came to filming because he wasn't really like out of the closet yet. So, because it was
Oh, the
leading-
actor is gay?
Yes, he is. He actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has a documentary
Alright,
on YouTube called Scream Queen.
There you go.
Yeah, but the thing that I don't know, I like this. I don't know why this one gets a bad rap. I understand that people, it completely changes the rules. They put the rules like completely upside down from the first one. And the whole possession thing just it didn't make sense. But I don't know, I just really liked how evil Freddy was.
Yeah.
He really wasn't very, tongue-in-cheek, kind of ooh hoo hoo hoo. I mean, he has that iconic.
No, he's not there yet.
Yeah, he has that iconic line, "You are all my children now." Like, fuck that party scene is that's a good time.
Yeah, no, that is one of the better scenes of the movie. I like the third act. I just feel like there were aspects of the movie that just kind of dragged, and the parents, whenever the dad was on screen, it just totally pulled me out of the movie. I like Jesse as a character. I
I
think
do
he's-
too. I just wanted to adopt him, you know. If
No,
that makes sense.
no, you know, and about like I guess you know also like the focus I guess on like his body and stuff, and there is I agree there is a double standard. I mean, not for me because I'm like, hey, you know, if I expect to see you know, say Heather Langenkamp in her underwear, then you know. Why not him? You know that's only fair, you know,
Yeah.
and that's what slasher movies do. You know, you see it, although not as much here. I mean, Friday the 13th. I mean, tits and ass. You know, I mean, you know, which hey, you know, I'm like, hey, I'm all for a good time. I'm all for that. You know, I got my fair share of fan service from these movies, and I'm not complaining about any of it from any of them. So you know,
Yeah, and I like how the girl in this, she's like a ride or die. Johnny Utah, I like the bromance between Jesse and Grady. They became best friends
Yeah, that's
after
pretty
fighting
good.
each other. Like, I love that.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good storyline. The
Like,
some of the kills were, I mean, just not necessarily the kills themselves because I don't really remember all of them, but the coach being killed was pretty you know pretty funny.
in his little leather daddy outfit. I love it.
Well, yeah, because Jesse goes to the bar and
It's like a leather
he
daddy.
finds them
It's
there.
leather
No.
daddy night at the Abbey.
Yeah, no, I mean it's very Tobias Funke. I need something that says Dad likes leather.
Yeah.
Dad loves leather. No, that's the thing. It's like I said. There's not a movie I hate here. I don't hate this movie. I wouldn't rank it. It's not last tier. I wouldn't put any of these movies in the last tier. I know
But
you
you have
probably you might would. No, actually, I don't. I don't have
Oh.
to do anything. I don't want to,
That's
but
true.
I can.
It's your right as a human being.
Yeah, no, that's true. Aaron Yeager says, you know, you're free. I don't know. Can I see the tier list again?
Yes. I'll show you where I'm going to put number 2. You're not gonna like it, but I'm your
No.
boyfriend now. I know.
That's fine. No, that's fine because I was gonna say like either snooze or prime time, but again, it's a fine movie. It's not a like what I would consider a bad movie. I just find it the least entertaining. Honestly, yeah, I'll let you have that one because I'm a lot more benevolent than you are. I mean, you're a
Yeah.
fucking total bitch. I mean, like in those Scream tier lists, I mean, like you didn't let me have anything. I had to use my save a friend.
I didn't use one.
Yeah, you didn't let me have anything. There was never a moment where, like, you know what? All right, Zach, I'll give you this one. Here's one for free. But I'm a lot nicer than you are, and
I know.
I'm just an all around better person, I think. And I'll let you have this one, and maybe you'll do me. So, question: are we using the save a friend token? Are we allowed to do that
No.
for? No, we're not even.
Nope.
I like that. I think that's fun. I think you should be allowed to do that. In fact, I insist. I insist being allowed to do one.
If you want a token, you can have one.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm gonna fucking need it. I know it. I'm like, can I have 2? But no. I'll take the 1. I'll be happy.
You get 1.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
Another thing that how I rank them is I go by rewatchability. And for some reason, I remember watching Nightmare 2 more than a lot of the older ones. Some of them I don't even think I actually ever saw. I've only seen clips. I've seen kill counts and
Newer ones, you mean?
like the later ones.
Yeah. You said older. Technically, this would be one of the older ones, Kelly.
Oh, I guess I meant older as in once the
Yeah.
movie gets old, but whatever.
Well, yeah.
I'm
yeah,
not old.
yeah.
Shut up.
I didn't say you were old. I wasn't even
kidding.
talking about you.
I'm kidding.
I was talking about your horrible lack of grammar.
I have the worst grammar on the planet.
No, I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
so let's take a little a little break.
Oh yes, for the
And-
you have the spinner.
I have a lot
Oh, wow.
of people.
Wonderful.
I didn't put us on the list. Anyone who
Oh, boo!
well,
I'm
because
out.
we got roles.
Mhm.
You know,
But
you don't get no
I want to
tolls,
be.
you don't get no
I want to be in
roles.
this. I want to be in this movie too. I want to be Nancy's boyfriend.
Well, I just put people who just came to my head randomly. Not randomly,
Wow.
but not randomly, but just
I'm doing the Lauren. I'm doing the Lauren. Wow.
people who didn't get cast in our Scream stream. So I've got Sloth Cat, Slash, Danny G, Guru, Cat G, Piss Hansen, Cornbread Freeway, Clay. Oh, and happy birthday, Clay. We are, Clay and I are birthday twins.
Oh, happy birthday, buddy.
Mike Pence, Crime Watch Bailey, Ricky Spanish, Jirok, who is my husband, Viral Effects, Here to Party, and Honest. This is a packed cast.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not gonna just be for Nightmare. It's gonna be another Freddy versus Jason, because
Oh, okay. Yep.
we're gonna need a big cast for that.
Cool.
So
Yeah. Now, Freddy versus Jason. I love that movie. Spoiler. It's fun. Freddy versus Jason is a fun movie.
I love that movie. Okay, so let's see.
Actually, what I want to know is if it's Clay's birthday, why the fuck am I not streaming with Clay instead? I gotta speak to my manager.
You need to talk to your agent.
Yeah, I need to speak to my agent. That's
Yeah.
the word. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Clay, he's because he has like hundreds and hundreds of more subs than me. You get equity pay, and your agent only takes 10%. But for me, I'm non-equity, so your agent only takes 10%. So
Okay.
it's,
Yeah. No. Is this Cotton Weary? I can't believe I'm talking to the Cotton Weary. Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
right? Okay, so for our first casting, let's see. Who is gonna be?
Yo, what are the roles are we looking at?
I'm making them up as I go.
Okay.
Just first kill. Just the first kill.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Let's just
go
start.
straight into first kill. Let's see who
Mhm.
first kill's gonna be.
I have the Tina.
Aww, Crime Watch Bailey, no.
Oh, Crime Watch Bailey. Wow.
Oh,
And she's so nice. She
I
comes to
know.
your streams
I
too. That poor.
know.
poor
She's like
person.
one of my good friends, and I'm like, I was hoping it was Mike Pence, but
Oh wow. Okay. You hear that,
just
Mike
because
Pence?
he shows up and says, "I'm reporting this stream for not being Roush."
Wow. No, I hope Mike Pence makes it to the end as
Oh,
as,
no.
as a Roush fan. He just keeps quoting Roush the entire goddamn movie, but he still survives.
Yeah. Well, I will say the first kill is pretty memorable.
Yes.
Like,
in,
you all-
in the in,
Yeah, you always remember the first kill.
I mean, in a good movie, yeah. But
Yeah, in a good movie, yeah. And this is gonna be good, but
Mhm.
who's gonna kill Crime Watch Bailey? Are we gonna go for Jason or Freddy?
Oh yeah, we do need a Freddy and Jason, huh?
We do, and that
Because we're
will
doing that.
be a part of the list. Okay, we've got.
I would have made a great Jason if I was, in the cast.
Would ya?
I guess if I'd auditioned, but I guess I didn't audition.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not on the spinner. Wow.
You're not. No, you're not on the cast, the audition list.
All right, fine, but I'm taking a writing credit.
No, but yeah, we're all behind the scenes. We're taking control of this shit.
Okay,
We're
all right.
gonna
all
get
right.
residuals. We're gonna get merch, any merch. Like we get a percentage of it. Like it's all for us. But
Great, I'll take it.
we will pay our actors very well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna Nev Campbell our actors.
No, no.
Yeah, we're gonna be giving them what they deserve.
I'd rather. Anyway, we're not gonna. I can get too meta into that, but I'm not gonna start. Okay. This next one is 3. Dream Warriors.
Oh yeah, this one's. I'm sorry. Do you want to start?
I fucking love number 3. I love Dream Warriors so much. Because it has the one kill I can't watch because it makes me actually feel gross. And it's the marionette kill.
Oh yeah,
That
was pretty.
fucks me up.
Pretty gnarly.
It is so gnarly.
I mean, I don't have a problem.
Yeah, it's I don't either. I usually don't have much of a problem, but something about that and the strings and the yeah, it gets me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I love this because it's. I mean, yes, it's it's not as scary, but there's just something about it with I enjoy the kids in it. Patricia Arquette. It was her first role. I love her as an actress, and I think she did very well. For was it her name Christy or Kristen?
Kristen, I think.
Kristen, I think so.
Or Kirsten? Kristen. It's Kristen Parker.
Kristen...
I've got a list of the characters' names.
Good. But and the one of the best things, top one right here, Jirok. I love this. I don't know. Just something about it just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy because it's these teens, they're kind of cast out, they don't belong kind of thing on the other side of the tracks, so to speak, and their parents don't listen to them, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's a very colorful cast. This is one of the better casts in the series, in my opinion. I mean, even better than the first, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, because besides Nancy, of course, who
comes back.
Who comes back in this movie? Yeah. So I mean, Nancy, in case you didn't know, is one of my 2 favorite characters in the entire series. I love Nancy. So.
I do too, and it was really great to see her come back as a mentor, but also fighting the good fight.
Yeah, and this movie also has another. He's probably in my top 5. Dr. Neil Gordon. I love that character. He's just trying to help these kids, and I love that at first he's skeptical, rightfully skeptical of what Nancy's telling him.
Yeah.
But then he very quickly is okay, maybe she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Let me do it. Let me try to help her cause here, and he puts his ass on the line for those kids. Yeah, no, he was one of my favorite. He was probably, I mean, besides Nancy, he and Kristen, he was probably my favorite character in that movie. Although John Saxon returns, is fantastic. He is a lot of fun, and he's not even a main character in this one, but I kind of feels like he gets a little bit more than the first movie because he's just funny. He's just kind of there to kind of be I kind of felt like Dewey in Scream 5. In Scream 5, I mean, because he's not the focus anymore, right? He's not one of the focus anymore. In the first one, he was one of the principal characters, but he just shows up and he's kind of helping them out. But then he tries to get the fuck out of there and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, and I love that. I wish we got more of what's his name, Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah,
The Matrix.
Lawrence Fishburne. He's got he's got like third or fourth top billing. He like disappears in the
Yeah.
third act.
And he was the cool nurse. Like, he let the
Yeah.
kids stay up, and he, let things slide because they're kids. They got
Yeah, no, he wasn't adversarial. I mean,
no.
he wasn't an adversarial character, like the nurse, for
Mhm.
instance, just a total bitch.
Oh my god.
Again, it's like the dad in the second movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. But I like when they say in like the meetings, like, all right, straight talk only. For some reason, I don't know why. At first, I thought they were saying street talk. I'm like, all right, cool. No technical terms.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yeah.
Nancy goes, yo, yo, yo! What's up, kids?
Yeah. Let me rap a little bit about your dreams.
I survived the first movie. Let me show you how it's done,
Yeah.
kids. And sadly, spoiler, she does not survive this movie.
She fights a good fight.
He does, and like he was a tricksy little bastard, that Freddy.
He was. And also, like,
I
all the
didn't
kids
buy it
were
for a
like,
second, but
sorry, they were like descendants of some of the kids that got.
yeah,
They were descendants, yeah.
yeah, I believe they were like the last. They were like the last
Yeah.
something
like that.
I mean,
And
I don't know. The timeline is so goddamn confusing.
It's so
Just as
confusing.
far as like the characters,
Mhm.
not even like the timeline of events, but just the characters. It's like every movie, it feels like, oh, you're the last ones, or you know.
Yeah, there's always that.
I
would think there's more.
Wait, what?
Oh no, it doesn't matter. Like when they say, "Oh, you're the last," and the next movie, it's like, "Oh, you're the last." Like, wait, what?
Yep. Yeah. What? And Freddy, he gets like an upgrade like every movie.
He does. He does. I do like his makeup. I mean, he starts to get a little silly. That the one kill with the chick who wanted to be an actress, TV actress specifically. So she was way ahead of her time, wanting to be a part of like a TV series.
Yeah, welcome to primetime, right?
Yeah, and that was like the one line that Robert Englund improved, and it became like it became like the one, the best one.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm Your Boyfriend Now, Nancy is my favorite, but just because I like the psychological aspect of that line, because when it really is like a horror. Not to jump back into one, but it really is a horrifying line when you consider like he just murdered her boyfriend in one of the most horrific ways, and now he's like, "Yo, you're on the market, baby."
Yeah, for sure.
He's a sick fuck.
He's a sick fuck. He really is. I think like the kills are so interesting because they're a little different. The phallic-looking worm was a little strange for me. That was trying to eat Kristen. It got me at first when it like grabbed her from the floor, but then once it started eating her, I'm like, I got Nightmare Before Christmas vibes.
No, you see though, like it's like this kind of movie, and while I definitely like it better than the second movie, this is where it starts leaning into the more comedic aspect, but it also retains a level of that seriousness from the first movie, and I just feel like it's a lot more fun than the second movie. I just feel like it balances that a lot better, and it's overall just a really solid movie. I know I didn't rank it. I mean, you know where I ranked it, but it's one of the best. I know this is a lot of people's favorite.
It is.
And
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Yeah.
It's a solid movie. It's a fun movie. It's one I would watch. Like if I was gonna watch one just off the off the cusp or whatever.
Just
I'd
picking
put
one.
yeah. If I was just gonna pick one, this would be one that I would consider. That I would just consider throwing on because
Yeah.
it is a good time. There are two that I like a little better.
Yeah, there's
Two of
like,
them,
I
so.
mean, yeah, the campy stuff, like with the kills, like the kid in the wheelchair who he was pretty much like the D&D kid. And like, cause each kid is like, oh, when I'm in my dreams, I have these certain powers. And I love that because when you
Yeah.
are in your dream and you can control things, like, have I flown in a dream? Fucking A, yeah. Can I run in a dream?
Yeah.
No.
And there, no, I've been there, and I did. I liked how they did lean into not just Freddy using the nightmares, but the main characters.
Yeah.
That was a really cool thing to see. I liked what's his name, Joey. He's the one that like gets kidnapped, or he gets like he was the mute kid.
Yes.
I really
just
liked
wanted
him.
to get laid.
He just wanted to get laid. He was just a sweet kid, though.
Yeah, he was
you know.
Because he makes it into the next one.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He gets Alien 3'd.
Yes, he does. Oh, and
Which,
and
ironically, Alien 3 is my second favorite Alien movie.
nice.
So.
And then we will end with the iconic Dream Warrior song. That was a rock song. House down, like, it was so much fun. It was just so, like, triumphant, and the music video is kind of silly, but, you know, it is what it is. But just hearing that song, like, I automatically want to put my fist, you know, up in the air and just be like, fuck yeah. I don't know.
I'll have to listen to it again because I don't really.
Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it at, for the ending song.
The outro.
For the outro.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Yes, words.
Absolutely.
But I really like this. You know, it's nice. It was cool that like Kristen had this power of pulling people into her dreams, and that's how Nancy was able to get in there as well.
Yes.
And
Kristen was awesome.
yeah, she was a badass. 2 was weird. Yeah, Mike Pence. A lot of people didn't really like 2.
Patricia.
I think 2 is having a comeback. That's what I think. People are loving it for what it is, and it's
I want to give 2 another watch, and you know, see where I.
Yeah, it's
see where
considered
I
like a good campy gay iconic film. And I love that about that. But that's everyone.
Yeah.
That's you know, your perception. That's what, you know, some people think that, or some don't. But
no, I mean,
it was a nice
now that
change.
now that I know the actor's gay, I'll definitely.
Not that he has to be. But
No, I understand that, but knowing that he is, it will be interesting seeing some of those scenes again in
yeah,
that
just
context.
kind of
That's what I'm
pay
saying.
attention to certain things here and there about how
Because you know, I
the
don't
main
like.
guy.
I don't like.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was reading Mike Pence's thing. Like, that wasn't the main thing at first, but
No.
I think once it became more, I guess, like, I don't want to say like acceptable, but I mean, they wouldn't have made it if it was.
No, I mean.
Yeah, and just like the different perspective of seeing a, like, you know, a male in
Yeah.
as the protagonist, because like Jarok and I were like talking, like, why is it always there's a final girl? And I'm thinking kind of like maybe because the final girl, the killer doesn't think that she's gonna be that hard, so she goes for the you know, the meaty guys, the stupid ones, and or something, like I don't know, something about it, like maybe they feel like she'll be easy, but she ends up being a badass, or they love a challenge.
Also, I guess I always just kind of assumed sex appeal, right? Because I think a lot of when they were making those movies,
Well, they want Girl
You
Next
know.
Door for the final girl.
right? Which Girl Next Door, does have that sex appeal.
It does have that.
A lot
Yes.
of do like the Girl Next Door, so it's very marketable to have that as your final character. Now, that one question I have, because Wes Craven does it in Nightmare on Elm Street 1, and he does it in the Scream series. What's up with giving the cop character the main character's top billing? I don't get that. Can we give the main character the top billing, please? I know it's not like, I know they give top billing to like the highest paid actor, but I've always just been I have an OCD about that. I like when the main character is the top billed.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I don't know what it was like then. It's, I don't know. I get what you're saying. Oh my god, Mike Pence. I love Dead Meat. I fall asleep to kill count playlists. Hi, polynomial perverted.
Yeah, I've seen some Dead Meat.
And they're like the nicest people ever. And then, like, I don't know, the fact that they're like a married couple, it's adorable.
Oh, that's awesome. I haven't seen too many of their stuff, but I think I've seen their Scream ones.
Oh yeah, those are fun. I love when they do recounts. Because like
okay.
the series used to just be, let's just talk about kill counts and get it done as quick as possible. Yeah. Now they like to go into the behind the scenes, and that's the shit that I like.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
Okay, so I'm gonna rank This Is God for me.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And so for me, like when it comes like best to worst, it's number 2. Where was it? Where did you rank?
This is my number 4.
4. Okay.
But like I said, it's like you can't technically tie movies in a ranking like that, right? And definitely there were just, it's like my top 4. I love them all pretty much the same. I those are like the golden standard of the series for me.
Wait, did you say the golden shoe standard?
No. Yeah. Well, no, I prefer no shoes, but no, but definitely the golden shoe standard. Like the most fun I had with the entire series is those 4 movies. So yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. 3 is top tier for sure. I mean, Patricia Arquette alone.
Oh, I love her so much. She's like definitely like one of my favorite actresses who's been around for so goddamn long, and I don't know. I feel like she deserves more. I don't know.
I fell in love with her and Sigourney Weaver in the same movie, and that was Holes from 2004, I think. So I saw that movie when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw that movie when I was a kid, and I fell in love with both of them in the same movie.
Yeah.
So
if I'm going by, again, 1, 2, 3, right? Is that my ranking? Is that what I got? No, that's not right. That's not correct. That is not correct. Nightmare 2 is number 4 for me. Kind of like Dream Warriors is your 4.
Yep. Yeah. He's got the Robin Williams was perfect. Yeah, I didn't see Robin Williams in this movie. I have to watch it again. And
hi, Outdoor Loser.
Thanks, Outdoor Loser.
Yeah.
Not to toot my own horn.
Not to toot my own horn here.
But I'm pretty great.
Yeah. Zachy, I didn't know you were a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow!
Okay, let's cast some more people here. So next up, we'll just get it out of the way. the kind of the sex pot.
The eel reared. Yep.
The eel reared. Yeah, because he was the.
He was the blonde
I don't
himbo
know
best
why.
friend. Yep.
Yeah, I don't see it. But who is gonna be?
Oh, I do.
Cause I'm just a Cali slime bucket witch lady.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Polynomial.
thank you, Polynomial Purpur. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much.
I just think it's wonderful because Callie was telling me earlier, every donation she gets this stream, she's giving to me. I mean,
Well,
I'm beyond grateful.
I thought we discussed that if we make at least 80 on this stream, we would split it. You know, do the Joran, the Joran.
Oh, is that what we? I don't remember that part.
yeah,
I think you just made that part up in your head. But
No,
you never
I
actually said
honestly,
it.
I really thought of that.
I will take the 10 in cash.
All right, who's
Well,
gonna
it's looking a little light these days.
looking a little like these days? Oh boy, I spent enough money today. Bimbo, 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 bimbo. It's Slash.
Yeah, that tracks. Callie, that washes, as Chris would say, but it doesn't wash. I love that. That's one of my favorite Chris sayings. Danny, it doesn't wash.
Totally. I'm writing these down so I don't forget.
Oh yes. Okay, so you got Slash is the bimbo.
Is the bimbo.
And
Crime Watch Bailey is the first kill.
Crime Watch Bailey is the first kill.
Outdoor Loser, you
Nice.
have a Ramona tattoo? Thanks to Zachy. Oh my god. Do you feel honored?
Oh, oh my god, what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my video. I just kind of uploaded it, but hey, great. You know. Also, I don't know where you heard such fiendish slander, Polynomial Purebred, but it's false. I would never do that. I'm too much of a cheap bastard.
Oh, it's
That's
your
not true.
profile
I'm a-
pic? I'm gonna have to like click on it or something so I can get a better look at it.
Oh, that's pretty great.
I'm just gonna do it now because I'm.
Would you like to see it up close?
I would like to
So
see
you
it
can
up
get a
close.
better look at it.
Oh, yeah, get a better look at it. Yeah.
The decoy voice sounded way too into that, by the way.
Oh god.
No, I'm just kidding.
Ramona. Holy shit, that is awesome.
No, that's great. Ramona is one of the best. I mean,
Treasured.
she was my favorite once upon a time. Now it's the robot, but
Right.
I'm in love with the robot. Comes a time in every man's life when he realizes I'm in love with a robot.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh my god! Nightmare 4, the Dream Master.
Yeah. We're gonna get into
Yeah.
that in a second. I want to cast one more person just because we've got a good
Okay.
amount.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to find like different casts, like not just like the standard, but think of like a Freddy teen character, and then think of a Jason. Like how about like the hitchhiker who gets into the wrong car?
How about how about the ass person? You know, the person who's like only there just so they can show their ass off. I'm just saying.
I thought that was Slash.
Well, yeah. Well, no, that's the bimbo character. There's a difference. It's not
Oh.
always the same. It's not always the same, Callie. I mean, oh right, no, I'm thinking Friday the 13th. This is Nightmare.
Okay. Okay. So,
Yeah, no, that's fine. A hitchhiker. Okay.
Yeah, the hitchhiker who's on their way and gets into the wrong car. The car breaks down, like something like that.
Annie in the first Friday the 13th.
Annie, yes.
That's not even Nightmare. I'm sorry.
We're casting Freddy versus Jason. I changed it at the last minute. I put down Nightmare on Elm Street movie, but at the last minute because I put so many people in it, it's gonna be Freddy versus Jason. So we need
Freddy versus Mrs. Voorhees. Thank you very much.
Oh god. I can remember what
best.
fear tastes like.
The best Friday the 13th villain. Thank you.
You are a Mrs. Voorhees simp, and I love it.
No, I'm really not, but she is my favorite killer in that series, without a
She was
doubt.
the best part of the whole movie. The first, I mean, I know we're talking Nightmare, but I'm just saying.
I mean, the first movie is incredible anyway, but you know, she was fantastic. In it.
Yeah. Okay, so who's gonna be our hitchhiker? Danny G.
Danny G taught me how to hike. I'm sorry, I got nothing. I'm horrible. I'm a drink in right now.
Yeah. Taught me how to hitchhike. And now I wanna hitchhike with you. Whatever the fuck that is. Jordan, Jesus Christ. Okay.
When I was 6 and first watched my life as a teenage robot.
Alright, Nightmare 4. I want you to start with Nightmare 4.
Oh, you do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna start with the lead, huh?
Because you like it so much. I want to know why.
I do. This is my this movie is in a 3-way tie for my favorite Elm Street movie. I guess we can get into the other one when we get into it, but I love this movie. Similar to, I mean, if 3 introduced the camp, this movie fully embraced it with a little bit of David Lynchian for good measure. I mean, if you want to go dream, I mean, this movie goes dreamy. This movie, when I first started watching it, I will admit the beginning was a little rough because they unceremoniously replaced Patricia Arquette.
Do you know why, though?
No, but
I do.
I didn't know, like, that was the character at first. And then they were like, oh, yeah, that's Kristen. And I'm like, oh.
Doesn't she, like, talk to herself? She's like, oh, God, Kristen, get a grip.
Yeah, but, like, when I first saw her, I'm like, okay, new character, right? I'm assuming every movie except for 3 where they brought back Nancy and her dad, we've been introduced to a new protagonist. I thought Kristen's story was completed. But no, she's the decoy protagonist. And
Patricia
that kind of bummed
Arquette,
me.
she was like, Patricia Arquette was very, very pregnant.
So okay.
That's why she couldn't come back.
Yeah, no, there you go.
She had a condition.
A condition? Is it okay if we talk about your condition?
Hey,
no, I will say that was a little rough at first. Plus, they killed all the main characters from the previous film that survived. So it's like I said, they Alien 3'd our cast from the movie. Where if anybody's familiar with the Alien series, Alien 3 kills off all the characters from the previous movie, and people hated that. And I can assume people hated that here. I actually thought it was kind of neat. Once they introduced us to the actual protagonist of the movie, Alice, who, if Nancy is one of my favorite protagonists, Alice is the other one. I really liked Alice. I liked her little arc, 2-movie arc, as it ends up being. When you first meet her, she's kind of unsure of herself. She feels like the best friend side character. I thought it was a really cool reveal that no, she's not the best friend, awkward best friend side character. She's actually the protagonist.
She has
because we just lost her. Yeah, and she's pretty wonderful. I loved following this character. After you meet her family, she has a really cool brother.
Love the brother, except for the whole the kung fu thing was kind of whatever, but you know.
I loved it. It was goofy. It was camp. It was just the right amount for me. I mean, I adore this movie. The dad was an interesting callback to, in my opinion, the first movie, where I thought the dad, I liked that he wasn't the dad in the second movie where over the top hated him.
Yeah.
I liked that they gave you a reason that he is the way he is.
Yeah.
And if you disliked him, it's because you disliked him for the right reasons. It wasn't because they just made this character to be hated. No, and then in the 5th movie they gave him a little arc where he kind of, I know I don't want to jump too much into the 5th, but I feel you can't really talk about the 4th without jumping into the 5th, because they are kind of, I feel like they're a two-parter.
They gel.
Yeah, they do gel. So I won't go into the 5th, but I will just say I like that Dad has that character arc. I like that you get to see these characters evolve. I like that you see Alice in more than one movie. I love the actress who played Alice. I don't remember her name, but I really liked this character. She was the first character that I really gelled with after losing Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the characters in 3. Don't get me wrong. It would have been cool to see some of those other characters, like the Doctor in 3 return, Neil Gordon, Joey. It was sad to see him go. The other kid, I forgot his name, but Kincaid. He went out like a fucking boss. He was great.
I loved Kincaid. He somewhat reminded me of a friend of mine from college, so I don't know. I have a soft spot for Kincaid.
No, wonderful characters, and it's sad to see them go. It really is, but I thought it was ballsy, and I liked it. I liked the execution. It was kind of cool seeing these people. They obviously, especially with Kristen, she's affected the lives. Alice's brother, they were dating, and it was kind of cool seeing these new characters kind of be affected by this. And I thought the brother-sister relationship was really endearing.
Oh, Kristen, not again.
Seeing him go, I thought he was going to survive. Honestly, I was upset to see him die. I can see why people wouldn't necessarily like this movie, but it ticked all the boxes for me. You get that sequence when Alice, this is where the David Lynch kind of feel comes into it. I don't know if you've watched any Twin Peaks, but
the most recent David Lynch movie I watched was Blue Velvet. Hey, John Ryan. Sorry, I didn't see you.
Okay.
Creep in.
Well, Blue Velvet is wonderful, but more which Blue Velvet is dreamy in its own right, but more Twin Peaks kind of dreamy, where she's in a theater and she's in the movie, and it just was. It was so cool to see that. I just was having so much fun with the visuals and with the experience and just seeing her come into her own, and even her relationship with Dan, her love interest. Who at first, you kind of meet him. He seems like he's gonna be like a dumb jock. Dan,
we need a dumb jock.
I love you, Dan. But first you feel like he's gonna be like the bully jock asshole. But you see him for a little bit, and he's actually really concerned about Alice, and they form I would say an underserved. You don't get to see too much of it, but they kind of have a really sweet romance. I wanted to see these two happy. I agree, MCL. Thank you, Alice. Was a great character.
Boy.
I agree. Dream Warriors is the most fun. I do agree that that's a good one. I just feel like Dream Master, if I was going to watch a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, knowingly, not just pick one, but I'm if I want to have a really good time, I'd put on the Dream Master. This is just the one that, if the first one, I would say, like I said, it's technically a 3-4-way tie, but as a fun movie, I prefer this to the first movie. If I want technically a better movie, I would say the first movie, but this one for me is just, if somebody's which movie is Nightmare on Elm Street? It's the Dream Master.
It's the Dream Master for you.
So, it's the Dream Master. And so thank you for listening to my TED Talk. That's my thoughts on the Dream Master. I'd love to now hear your thoughts. I don't think I will too, but maybe we should just end the stream here.
Oh yeah, that's
No,
it.
please.
Yeah. Jackie, I just can't like. Anyway, moving on. We will. I don't know. I don't have much to say about Dream Master. I didn't hate it. I did like the character of Alice. She just kind of started out, which it was. Most of my gripes are just like weird things. Like the one thing with the dad was like, you're going out dressing like that? Like, dude, she's wearing like a picnic basket and like a sweater.
She's not the town hooer.
She's not the town hooer. I don't know. That was weird. God, I have to like really think back. I didn't like that they got rid of some of the Dream Warriors, and you know, we did lose Kristen.
Yeah.
And I think it was interesting that each person who like died, Alice kind of got somewhat of their powers. I was John Ryan, you're correct.
Yeah, you get that. I mean, and he gets, like we were saying, he gets stronger in like every movie. So
He does, yeah.
that was cool. How they have to kind of now match that. Where in the first one, he's honestly outside the dreams. He's not that like physically capable. He gets his ass handed to him by Nancy.
Damn, Nancy fucks him up.
He does fuck him up. I mean,
love
it's
it.
pretty. It's great. I love Nancy. She's the best.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I cut you off. I have a bad habit.
No, you didn't. I have the same bad habit. I'm a Gemini. I talk a lot.
I'm a Taurus. I'm always right.
That's totally you. Oh, the second one with the bird MCL. Yeah, that's an interesting thing with the bird and the dad like just automatically just blames Jesse. It's like, fuck, I didn't tell the other parakeet to kill the other parakeet and then just do a dive up in the air, which was kind of a badass looking little dive.
I hated that.
So
We were saying earlier, MCL, I hated the dad. He was the worst. I mean, like he's kind of like a funny character because of just like how shit of a human being he is. But like the minute like something goes wrong, he's instantly blaming Jesse, and I'm like, you don't hit like immediately. It's like, are you on drugs? It's like, you have no proof of any of this, and you're throwing accusations at your own son. Like, fuck off. Like, he pissed me off. You really did.
The dance scene is goated. It really is. You know, just a lot of hip action and, you know, gyrating. You know, that's, you know, let's give it to someone. Let's turn the gaze around. I don't want. When I'm saying gaze, I don't mean like, you know, gay. I'm like, when you think of the male gaze, when it's like a woman.
You heard it all here, folks. Callie is saying, dance the gay away. I can't support that, Callie. Sorry.
Why are you fabricating falseness? Just lies.
Claire?
Claire?
I'm sorry. I had nothing else to say to that. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's like my default. God.
That's your default response.
That needs to be on the board when the clear thing, and whenever you say something and I don't know how to respond, so I just pull out a Jorn, which is 90% of the things you say, but you know, still we need that on the board.
Well, the thing is, I think when you do the clear thing, that puts me back in neutral. It kind of puts me back, like I'll get off my tangent and all that. I'll be like, clear. Okay, let's move on. That's like you being a moderator and being like, all right, let's circle back to what I'm really talking about.
I'm a fucking rambler, so I can barely get my thoughts together half the time, so I don't ramble away. But I think that's why we do these together.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But,
the director
I
basically
agree.
said
I'm
he
s-
thought a man not being sure of his sexuality was the scariest thing alive, the scariest thing he could think of. I mean, that is pretty damn scary. Especially when you're not sure of it.
Fair enough.
But I don't know. I don't know. There's so many things that I liked about 2 that most people. I don't say most people. I am not most people, but it has
I mean,
this
different.
like, who am I type of thing. Like, am I a monster? Am I this for being that? I don't know.
Okay, Terry O'Quinn. Who am I here?
Who am I here?
Jerry.
Jerry.
That's right. Jerry Blake.
That's right.
Thank you, honey. Bam.
Bam! Bitch went down.
Damn. Stepfather, the stupid bitch.
Stepfather,
the
super bitch, the original.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the others.
Oh, there's like a remake of it with the actor who was in that show You. Hello, You. And that
Okay.
Amber Heard, that one bitch who shit on Johnny Depp's bed.
Oh man.
There's a shit on my floor. Anywho.
Hearsay. Hearsay, Aaron.
Hearsay. Yeah, hearsay. Allegedly. But Dream Master, I didn't mind. I liked that Alice, because if you look at first, like, they kind of put a little like grease in her hair just to kind of make her look like unkempt. Her posture was different. Her shoulders were up. Her head was down. She like clasped her books to like her chest. And as it progressed, like, her posture changed. I don't know. I really liked that about Alice really was like the saving grace. Not that this is bad.
No, I got you.
Things were getting a little kooky. The kung fu scene with the brother, it just looked really cheap, and it looked like they shot it like at the last minute kind of thing. Like, oh well, we need some way for him to die. Oh, okay, let's do dojo stuff. But that's just
Hey man,
just me.
he tried. He tried. Okay. Tried. He put up a good fight. He put up a better fight than some.
It's just the nunchucks. Like, it was so obvious that it was a stunt double when it was shot from the back.
It was cool though. I think seeing Alice take out the trash at the end with Freddy.
Mm.
You know, bringing them to task there. I like that she did. She kind of just absorbed. You know, she absorbed It's like you were saying. She kind of absorbed everybody's powers, which I don't know if they ever explain how that happened. I don't understand any of that shit. But hey, I'm all for it. I thought it was really cool. I think that was like Kristen's power, right? Actually, wasn't that Kristen's power in the third movie? Didn't she?
Yeah.
Well, I know she could pull people into dreams, but could she take other people's powers too? I don't remember.
No, not that. I think that's what made Alice the Dream Master.
Okay.
I think
Okay, so that was Alice. That was an
that's
Alice.
just my guess. Hey, Kimmy, Coco Bop. The actor thought he was gonna have a fight scene with England, and he got nothing. But the actor was cool about it. I'm just trying to read and make sure I know what you're talking about.
No. Well, I'm following the chat myself here and there. So
I know I can't. It's hard to follow.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I mean, MCL, you got some info. You've got some facts. Okay. We are.
I'm not a needy bitch like Eel Rig complaining. Oh, Jordan should ignore the chat and listen to their live stream partner. Jordan does everything wrong. Wah, wah, wah. Fuck off, Eel. Mr. Perfect. I'm sorry.
That
Did I
sounds-
say that? What am I live? Is my mic on?
Yep, that was
Fuck.
just on the air.
That just went over there.
That just went over there.
I didn't mean any of it, Eel. Callie made me say it.
All right, we're gonna now cast the jock for our Freddy
Jock.
versus Jason reboot.
Good old Dan. Good Dan.
Oh no, Piss Hansen!
Oh, is it Piss Hansen? Yeah, my thing's buffering, so. Okay, it's Piss Hansen. Good job. Little bit. Good job, Piss Hansen. You get to be the Dan. Well, I like that. I do like that character.
I do like Dan. Dan did
Especially
grow on me.
Yeah, I mean, I just think I think the character, well, the cast overall, it's not like as strong as maybe the third film. I think it's a solid cast. I think it's one of those. It's helped by the next movie. You get to see some of the returning characters, and that's nice. And Dan is one of those returning characters for sadly a short while.
Yeah.
86 his ass pretty early on.
86. Not 86. Oh yeah, nice. Kimmy. Tuesday night. Yeah, I thought she was a good Kristen. You know, if they were gonna, and she's also like a singer too. Something
Yeah,
like
I had no complaints about that actress.
Yeah,
It was just a little jarring when it was like it was Patricia Arquette, and then I just assumed at first, like I said, that was just a new character, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I'm like, oh, Kristen, all right,
Kirsten?
there you go. I guess they couldn't get Patricia Arquette.
Yeah. Apparently.
Now I know why. Now I know why.
Yeah. Her condition.
Her condition. Ah.
So honestly, I can really put most of these like up here, but I'm gonna start getting a little brutal.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put 4 at prime time.
Yeah, you can put it at the top. That's fine. I'm using my token on 4.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on that.
Are we?
I don't know. I'm just going by the seat of my pants here. Later, MCL. But I think at the end, once we have everything rated,
Alright,
I think
fine.
then you can cash in your tokens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cashing in my token then at the end for 4. That's
okay.
That's top tier for me. That's besides the first one. That's as best the series got for me. I love that for that 4th movie.
Yes. So my Dream Warriors is your Dream Master.
No, fair enough.
Math. All right, here we go into a little bit obscurity here. Dream Child.
Dream Child, yep.
Tell me about Dream Child that you like.
Oh, you want me to start again?
I like having you start because you like, I don't know. I just
Right, because
I like it. You're my
Callie
opening act.
has seen my. Yeah, well, Callie, I think for these two, I guess at least, Callie has seen my tier list. So,
Let me pull it up.
Dream Warriors is my second. Dream Child is my 3rd favorite nightmare movie because it's less of a sequel, an overall sequel of the series, and more of a continuation of 4. Having seen 5, it really does. It just kind of completes the story that where 4's ending, I feel it works as just an ending. You could end Alice's story there, but they didn't. And while I don't think it's as good, I still think it's a solid blast of a movie to watch. I like some of the. I mean, there's some stupid shit in this movie. I won't lie. And that's why I wouldn't use my token on this movie. It's I love it. It just worked for me. But I'm like, yeah. I mean, some of that shit with the Amanda Kruger. I mean,
yeah,
the backstory is cool with Amanda Kruger.
they start
the
to
inmate
grow
stuff.
on it. Yeah.
That's chilling. But some of dream shit with that. That's kind of silly.
Mhm.
Alice's son, I like that part.
You know why I don't
I
like
like.
that kid? And it's not
Oh,
his
I don't know.
fault. It's not his fault. But
I
the first
hope
thing
not.
I saw that actor in was Jurassic Park, the first one.
Oh yeah,
And he was the
yeah,
kid that was like, that's not very scary.
yeah,
Talking about an
Sam
oversized
Neill.
turkey.
Sam Neill puts a fucking Velociraptor claw to his shirt.
Right across his belly.
Yeah, God, Sam Neill, man. I had such a man crush on that movie.
He's daddy. He's a daddy.
Sam Neill, it's like Sam Neill's one of those actors seeing as a kid, where I'm like, oh, I really like guys too.
Yo, Kimmy, I feel that the Nightmare series ran out of ideas. How to keep Freddy relevant. Part 5 took a bit of a nosedive. Yeah, and I believe Johnny Utah said earlier that because there were a TV series of Nightmare, Friday the 13th, and Scream, but they really don't get talked about. And I'm gonna admit I have not seen any of those series.
I've seen the first 2 seasons of the Scream series, and I admittedly do like those.
Not that I think that they're bad. It's just something that I don't know.
No, you haven't seen them.
I just haven't seen them. Yeah.
I haven't seen them. No, I haven't seen any of theirs, but I did see the Scream ones, because it's got the Scream name, and
Yeah.
I don't see anything with the Scream name. I haven't seen the 3rd season. Now, I mean, Scream. In case anybody didn't know, the Scream series is my favorite. It's my favorite franchise.
No way.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite slasher franchise. It's just you're not topping Scream.
Okay,
but-
with Dream Child, the only thing that I really liked, not only thing, but what sticks out to me is, but just because it's funny to me, and I can listen to Robert Englund scream or say something really loud as Freddy Krueger, like, for hours. So when he pops up and says, "It's a boy," it just makes me light up and laugh, and I just think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, Robert Englund definitely elevates some shit. It's like Terry O'Quinn and Father, or
he brings something
or-
special because Robert Englund, he's like theatrically trained. He's like, I don't know how to say it, but he's a thespian.
Yeah, and you said something earlier that I get what you're saying, but I kind of disagree. You said, like, you don't see much of him in the first movie, but you see a lot more of him in the sequels. I disagree. I feel like, honestly, as I was watching it, I'm like, you really don't get to see a lot of Freddy in any of these movies, in my opinion. I mean, you see him, he's there, obviously, for the kill scenes, but outside of that, the Nightmare on Elm Street series put a lot of focus on the main characters, and hey, I'm all for it. I mean, that's what I love about the Scream series.
Yeah,
I
think I say that just because one of them, it was just far too much. So I was mainly talking about one that I think might be next. I don't freaking remember. But it was
Fair
enough. Because with they also called, like, with Dream Warriors and this Dream Child, the Dream Master, like, it was, this is the MTV generation with kids or teenagers, so, and they just really just pushed, not to say that in a bad way, because, like, Freddy Krueger became like a pop culture icon. It wasn't even just, I mean, he's part of the Mount Rushmore of horror franchises, but he was just everywhere, and toys. You don't
have to have watched a single slasher movie.
Yeah.
You most likely have seen Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, you at least know the name.
You know Freddy Krueger, you know Jason Voorhees.
Yeah. You just know them. And
people do. People love Freddy and Jason, and I mean, I get it.
Even without even like watching the movies, you can like them as like horror icons.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm saying,
you know,
please watch the films, but still.
no, I agree. At the
Mhm.
Nightmare films, I do have. I'm finding on a watch when I finally got to watch them. I do have an affinity for these films. That's why, like, it's like, a movie in last place. A lot of people were like, "Oh, you must hate it." I don't.
Mm-mm.
I think it was a fine movie.
Mhm.
It's just there's got to be a last place, right? So
Someone has to be.
it's just you really do. You have
But this
to.
one
You have to give a
isn't your
last
last place.
It's not because
It's not.
it's not. It yeah, I feel like I'm talking to Chris Hansen here. It's like, do you
It's
think
not-
you put Dream Child in third place on your tier list?
Why would
Is
you
that
do that?
appropriate? Is that appropriate? It's not.
It's not.
No, but I mean, and I will die on that hill because, like I said, when I put on 4, that's when I really got into the groove of this series. It's when I really started having fun. 3 was good. I really liked 3. It's a wonderful film. But 4 for me, I guess, is what 3 is for a lot of people.
Mhm.
It just really pulled me in. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm kind of in love with
Mhm.
this franchise at this point." And then 5 was just kind of more of the same. Wasn't
Yeah.
quite as good. They killed off Dan way too early.
Way too
Um,
early. I guess, I don't
They
know.
put
the
a
whole,
lot of
Sorry, the whole like pregnancy thing was a little strange because they were bringing up more of like the Amanda Kruger story, and was it which one do they like the demons like sperm? When do they come out? Was that Freddy's Dead? I can't remember which one.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
The demon sperms.
I
That's what I call them.
Again, full disclosure, I have seen, except for the first movie, I've seen these films one time. So this is
Oh,
all off of just my shit memory. So I don't remember a good
Well,
majority.
I
I just remember.
unfortunately regret because as soon as I watched all of these like back to back, and then I randomly started watching the Friday the 13th movies, and that did kind of push away certain memories. You think it was dead? I
Oh,
think
yeah.
so too, Drock. MCL. One fun fact, though: the people that worked on it when it was canceled, they went over and cut the budget for Crypt Keeper for towels from the crypt. I'm not sure what that
It's
means.
okay. It's not your fault. That's just MCL's writing style.
Am I stupid?
No, it's not. And I say this with love, MCL, but yeah. It's his sentence structures.
You're gonna think I'm stupid.
What?
You're gonna think I'm stupid.
No.
Why? No. Why?
Yeah.
Remember when I said I didn't have a garage? You have one.
You have a garage,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I don't think you sound smart. Is what you sound like.
Okay, I am gonna put. Nope. I'm putting 5 in snooze. I didn't like the child. I don't know, just the MC Escher thing they were going for. It was, that's when it started to get like, okay, this is getting like fucking goofy.
Oh man. Yeah, but
And like, how can it get worse? But
No, I'm like that for me is like, I'm like, at least commit to that. And I'm like, if you're gonna get goofy, commit to that. And that's like, for me, like what 4 and 5 did. They committed to that. I mean, especially 5 because 4 I still think maintains a little more that seriousness. You get a little bit more of that, and it's maybe more dreamy. 5 just goes full on that shit, and I'm like, I personally rank it as this is God. I assume if we're balancing it out, you'd move that up to prime time.
If we were
The
balancing
middle of
it.
the
I might.
yeah, the
I
middle of the
might.
road. I think that's fair.
We still
Middle
have
of the road.
some to go.
That's why I only used 3 just to keep it simple. But I see you got all fancy with it.
I
so.
just picked. I just literally looked up Nightmare on Elm Street movie ranking, and this is what they gave me.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I guess I would take out Nightmare if I'm thinking about it now, but it's fine.
I mean, I don't know. Have we? I'm guessing we haven't gotten to your least favorite yet. I mean, I don't know.
No, we have not.
Okay.
But let's cast some people. Okay. Who should I want you to pick? Who should we cast next in our Freddy versus Jason reboot?
Okay.
Whoever you want.
You have the. You know what? Since there is kind of a theme, and it's not necessarily the first victim, let's do the decoy protagonist.
Yes,
Let's
that.
do the decoy, because it's not as prevalent in Scream because you really only get it once. You know who the protagonist in Scream is, but they do it twice in Nightmare. So
They do.
You know, in 3, you're like, oh, it's Nancy, and then it kind of is, but it's also kind of Kristen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then in 4, obviously, you think it's Kristen.
And
So
then it's Alice.
yeah, then it's Alice.
I like that.
So I like the oh yeah, and they do it in the first movie with Tina.
Mhm.
I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah,
They do it 3 times.
that's a very important casting.
So
Hey, Lauren Vignettes.
So-
What's up, buddy?
yeah,
The
let's-
first Nightmare, when I was a kid, I used to try to build the glove from the beginning. I love that first scene. Well, when you think about the glove from the first movie, get ready to take a sip, Zachy, because...
I've already been drinking.
Okay, well, then... Whatever.
Oh yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready. Please go ahead.
The
I'm
glove,
ready to take a sip.
they were actually, the knives were actually very sharp. And could cut a bitch. And Robert Englund had to practice to make sure he didn't cut anybody or cut himself. So he got really creative. And I will say,
Awesome.
once we get to the remake, I guess we can compare Freddy's, which we only have 2 to compare to, which,
Right.
not a big deal. But anyway, Octopus.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you want to do we can do a killer tier list. I'm just saying I think Freddy was the best.
Wait, what?
No, but because we did for the Scream killers, we did a tier list.
Yes.
I'm saying
Oh,
we can do a killer tier list.
yeah.
I'm just I'm throwing my hat in there. I think Freddy was the best.
Lauren Vignettes, you met Robert Englund by accident in Laguna Beach. Nice.
Oh, that's
awesome.
badass. Oh, and I was gonna say, like I said earlier, because I think Lauren Vignettes brought it up. I agree. I love that. I love how small and claustrophobic the screen is at the beginning of the first movie. I love that. It's like that box effect. And I'm like, I remember the first time I saw it as a kid, I'm like, oh, is the whole movie this small? I don't think I'm gonna like that. And then it was just that sequence. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Very stylized.
Yeah.
Great sequence. Great movie, that first movie. That's why we put it at the top.
For sure. Okay, who is gonna be our decoy,
Our decoy, yep.
protagonist?
Our decoy protagonist, yep.
He's gonna be so upset.
Oh man, it's gonna be Jirok. That's great.
Jirok, aw. I know.
Well, it doesn't necessarily.
You
I mean,
wanted
yeah,
to be
actually, I guess
Jason
it would.
so bad.
Well, we can respin. We can give it a mulligan.
Nope. This is how it goes.
All right, so he's the decoy Jason. We think he's Jason Voorhees, but then he takes off the hockey mask, and
It's
it's just Jirok.
Yeah, it's just. That's a good thing. We need to rewrite the
It's just
script.
Robert. It's just Robert Baratheon.
I'm the king. I do what I want. Okay, let's cast. Okay, let's cast a something. Do you want to?
I've been sitting here for days. Start the damn stream before I piss myself.
Yes. Stop the
Robert
jazz
Baratheon.
before I piss myself. Yep, that is my husband.
I love him already.
I love. Yeah. Okay, let's cast. Do you want to like go for a baddie now? Or wait?
Yeah, I mean, we did that when we split up the
We did.
stream. So, I mean, which I'm still good to go. That's not a subtle hint that I'm not. But yeah, we can absolutely do a baddie. Let's do Jason.
As you said it, I was just writing it in, so perfect. All right, who's
Yeah,
gonna be?
we gotta save Freddy. I mean, it's Nightmare on Elm Street.
Freddy's gonna be last, and the main protagonist.
Yeah.
Oh no. Mike Pence.
Mike
Jason.
Pence. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Jason. Oh yeah, to answer your question, Jarek, you're the decoy protagonist. So,
Yeah.
you know, congratulations, you're the main character, and you know, and you get your guts spilled all over the ground, and you're no longer the main character. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. People think that you're the main, but nope.
No.
They switch it up. They switch it up.
We'll give you fairly high billing though.
Yeah, you know what?
Do that
And
for you.
also, you'll be in some of the dreams, so you'll have more screen time.
Yeah, I mean Tina had some fair amount of screen time.
Yeah, she did. Okay, do I have Freddy's Dead yet? Okay, that's gonna be our next one.
Oh, is that next?
Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare.
Freddy's Dead, yeah.
Zachy, please. I don't know why. I really like hearing you first. Yes. you
Yeah, I had to, I'm consulting my tier list while I do that because I think I forgot some. Freddy's Dead is interesting because it's like, I guess, you know, where some would consider like 5 them falling off the rails. Freddy's Dead is, you know, it's pretty shit, but it's fun. It's a fun movie. I'm not gonna like sit there and lie. It's a fun ass movie for me. I had a blast watching through it. I was not checking my watch at all. My non-existent watch. I enjoyed my time with the movie, but it was just, after watching it, I'm like, yeah, that wasn't very good, was it? It was not a solid movie. There were some stuff that I did like. I loved the sequences where it was Freddy's past while he was committing the murders. I always like stuff like that, being able to see kind of the origins. And I think overall they do a pretty good job of showing that, you know, he had a wife and daughter. I thought that was pretty cool, and his wife went in there and found his little lair. I thought that was pretty cool. I liked the characters. I liked the Yapicato's character, and I liked his like apprentice. She was was she like a boxer? I thought that was a pretty.
Well, hold on. I don't think. Did you know this about that character? But she's tough.
Like the actress.
Yeah. Well, no, the character, the actress playing the character. She's a tough girl. She's a tough one. I don't know if that was clear in the movie or not.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. She was a badass. She was one of my favorite characters in the movie.
I'm
I'm sorry.
an asshole because a friend.
Oh,
of
you're
mine,
being sarcastic.
A friend of mine said, like, every time I was watching each movie, Jirok was texting our friend, and he said that, and it was That was a weird sound. I'm sorry, guys, if you heard that.
Callie, you're not muted.
I'm not. I'm not. But
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Anyway,
well,
Joey.
as I was saying, yeah, back to Jason Blaha and my kitchen.
Our yeah, Freddy Krueger might make a mess with those sharp knives all over the house, but our kitchen will always be clean.
Yeah, I don't think he would ever wash those knives. Like
You don't do that down south.
You don't do that down south.
You clean those knives.
Yes. Okay, so you had a good time.
Yeah,
With
I did have a
Freddy's
good
Dead.
time. I thought I thought the main character was kind of weak for most of the movie. I liked her a little better in the end when it was kind of revealed. I'm like, that was pretty cool. I saw that coming. By the way,
Well,
I was like,
they really
oh, is
tried
she
to-
the daughter?
Well, at
They
first,
tried to trick you.
wasn't it like they were trying to say, oh, maybe that random dude
They
who
tried,
just popped
right?
in
They
was,
tried to trick you, but
yeah.
it didn't work on me. I was
it
like,
didn't gel.
I'm like, it's her, isn't it?
It didn't
And
wash.
It was, and I'm like, it didn't, Danny. It doesn't wash. It doesn't wash. Why don't you just reveal the truth that I already know? And the movie did. So, and I was like, then I liked that character more because it was kind of cool seeing her just play more into that badass aspect. I thought the actress did a better job with that aspect of her character. I just felt like wasn't her job to like help these kids, and she was kind of dismissive, and she made some stupid decisions. Like, yeah, let them drive back. I guess they're on the honor system. Yeah, you're gonna go back. Take the van and just drive back to that thing. Don't wait for me. I'll
Yeah.
drive you back because it's my responsibility.
Right.
Yeah, take the van, which I used to drive here, by the way. So I guess I have to find another ride after you leave.
Yeah.
But like, again, the honor system. Like, you're gonna trust these kids to drive to that place they try to escape from?
Yeah.
You're gonna trust them to do that. Okay. I mean, that was a choice. I mean, hey, I don't know. Like, this was like the stereotypical. You hear the stereotype like slasher movie characters making stupid decisions. This was that movie. There was some stupid thought processes going in. And I'm usually not one of those people who like pick things apart. I'm really not detail oriented. I just kind of watch a movie and go along with it. But like, even I was picking out some of that bullshit as it was happening, and I'm like, ooh, that does not make much sense.
Yeah. This is. I'm just gonna do this right now.
I can't see the screen, by the way.
Yeah,
if
I'm trying
you're,
to switch it out.
Gotcha.
This movie is a total nightmare for me in the worst way. I could not. It was just it went way off the rails. Like, what is it with the kid and the tornado and the
Oh, you don't like the
I'll
Wicked
get
Witch of the West part?
Did they just really want to do a Wicked Witch of the West joke that they just made this whole ordeal just so you can get Freddy Krueger's character like dressed up as a witch? Like, it was, I don't know, maybe if I give it like another look, just the whole time I was just a complete asshole to this whole movie, and I did not like it. It didn't make sense. Like, why is this guy just dropped in the middle of, and then you get Roseanne Barr and Tom Arnold randomly in the film because they were like married at the time. But like, why are they in this? Are they parents? Like, it was just really hard to tell. They were those like the people as soon as like when the
No, I know
okay,
I know
you
who
do.
they
Okay.
were. It was a very weird scene too. It really did not contribute much.
I really didn't get it. I really didn't get it.
I mean, I got what they were going for, like
Yeah.
the town without kids, but it was just really poorly executed,
Yeah.
in my opinion. And I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it in Nightmare. I'd say it's
It's a nightmare for me.
Then again, for me,
Mhm.
I don't think it's like, I would put it in that snooze category, but it's not a snooze for me. It's not boring to me. I think it's like a fun time, but I would put it in that snooze category. I don't think it's I mean, I think it's one of the worst movies, but
Mhm.
it's my second to last place. So
It was your second to last. I just don't like it was so cartoony, like
Oh,
it was
hey.
Looney Tunes.
read Octo's last comment there.
What?
Octo's last comment. Octopushies. Hey.
Bushy, I thought we were friends.
Al, you want to tell Octopussy my two last place movies?
Zachy placed Nightmare 2 as the worst, and the one that we're talking about right now, Freddy's Dead, as second to worst.
Hey man, great minds think alike. Although Octopussy, do we agree that the first movie and Dream Warrior are masterpieces? Because Dream Warrior is a masterpiece. So.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Callie is gonna wait till the end to move it to the top. Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Hey.
It's my number 2. It's my number 2. Yeah, there's.
Oh, I'm not talking about. No, I'm not talking about Dream. No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I said Dream Warrior. I meant Remaster.
Master. Okay, that's
Sorry,
what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Remaster is.
Mhm.
It's just like a lot of these titles just sound the same.
Too many. Far too
The
much.
same fucking. Can we just call them like 1, 2, 3, and 4,
Right?
5, and 6?
Yeah.
But no, I love Remaster.
Yeah, it was just
Wonderful.
like the comic, like, I don't know, I appreciate them trying to do different things, like, you know, different animation and, you know, visual effects were coming about, and I give anyone props who can put together a film and put it out there, and, you know, hats off for sure. But, you know, I'm just being critical because I am.
I mean, they made a movie.
They made a movie.
They did do that.
I
They can say they made a movie.
I've never even made a short film, so I love when people try to express themselves and are able to get it out there. But, you know, there's rules. There are certain rules.
And then one must abide by to successfully create a decent movie.
Yes.
You know,
And
number one,
tier list.
if you're Tommy Wiseau, you must star, direct, write, and produce your own movie.
Number 2, Joran is the killer and gets all the sex scenes.
That's true. He pulls the Billy Loomis.
Yeah. He thinks
Oh,
he's
sure,
the Billy
sure.
Loomis.
Yeah, he's like, he tries the whole movie and then gives up, and then she's like,
Yeah.
even a good porno. What?
Sydney did not just say porno.
I love that. Where
It's so
he's,
funny.
I do. You have to appreciate Billy's mindset. He's getting ready. He's like, oh man, it's the last act. I'm gonna kill this bitch. And then she's like, you wanna fuck? And he's like, oh fuck yeah, I'm getting my dick wet too. This is great.
Yeah,
Best night of my life.
because I know he was like hoping that would happen, but for some, I don't know, Sydney. You know, we've talked about Scream before on your channel.
Yeah, I know. But we can go back to Scream now. We can always go back to
can
Scream.
always
In
go
fact,
back
why
to
don't
Scream because it's Wes
why don't we
Craven.
shelve Nightmare for
Yeah.
indefinitely,
Mhm.
and we'll just talk about Scream for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. Forever. I will
Speaking of
not.
Scream, Raven's New Nightmare.
Okay, so we are up to Wes Craven's New Nightmare. So Wes came up with the concept, directed the first film. He didn't like how the films were being portrayed, especially after Freddy's dead. Like it's literally it's Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes. Like they added the power glove. It was Freddy's makeup. That was my least favorite makeup. It was so rubbery. It might as well have been a mask from like Party City. It didn't look.
First one was, but the rest sucked.
This one, like literally, like it sucked. Like
Yeah, you didn't like the in Wes Craven's New Nightmare. You didn't like the look.
no, I'm talking. Sorry, I'm talking about
I'm sorry.
Freddy's Dead.
Okay. Sorry.
Because we're bringing it up. I'm going back and forth because Wes didn't like how the last 2 or maybe 3 films were like, and those were just 2 comments that I forgot to mention when it came to Freddy's Dead. It was like the Looney Tunes and the makeup, and Wes Craven wanted to hone it back to the, you know, kind of like who Freddy Krueger actually is. And this, I just can't remember. I haven't looked it up. I didn't think of doing it until now. Like, this movie is so, it's meta, and now that was, you know, so popular, Wes made it popular.
Yep. And like I said to you, like for me, this is like Scream before he did Scream. This was like the prototype. He's like, ooh, I like this. And then I think Scream perfected that. Not to cut you off, but so this one's interesting because I like this one. I ranked it as my 5th place. I think it's as a movie, as an experience, it's a fun time. Heather Langenkamp is back as Heather Langenkamp.
She's playing. Everyone's pretty much playing themselves.
It is just great to see Heather Langenkamp back. She's older now. She's sexier. She's so sexy in this movie. I mean, I had a blast just following Heather Langenkamp. I'm half and half. I like the movie and the experience, but at times it's a bit too meta for me. I prefer. That's what I liked about Scream. The Scream universe is its own universe, right? It's you don't see outside of that Scream universe. You get all the Freddy and Jason that's in the Scream universe. Those are movies, like it is our universe. But you don't step outside of Scream's universe.
Right.
So, in my opinion, Scream never takes it too far. In this movie, it goes a little bit more than I just guess I feel comfortable with, where I'm just like, I wouldn't want more than one movie like this. Like, I'm fine with this. I'm like, okay, it was a neat concept. I like that. I think it's cool seeing it meta. It's amazing to have Heather Langenkamp back after she died in 3. I like the little relationship with her son. You know, seeing just this supportive mother. I didn't really like the look of Freddy in this movie. Now, I'm not the most like detail-oriented person. I mean, I remember you mentioning like the different costumes and designs for Freddy. It's basically non-existent. I didn't recognize any of it. I mean, it was not on my radar. I mean, Freddy always looked like Freddy to me. But this one was noticeably different. Like he kind of looked like noticeably like different for me. It just didn't jive as much. I mean, the design of the first movie, I'd say overall, is the best. You're not topping that because. It's like you said, he is kept in shadows a lot in that first movie. I just think that works best. But it was cool having Wes Craven himself in this movie.
I love when he
and,
makes cameos.
and he does a pretty great job. He doesn't like phone it in. He
What'd you
like
call
goes
me?
hard for it. Yeah, I mean
not
in
you,
Scream yeah, not you, Fred. In Scream, it's a little different. It's silly, but in this movie, like his character is really like heartfelt, and he commits to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta commend him. Like he's like, I mean, I feel like any director or creator you can accuse of them like loving their own shit, right? Smelling their own farts, but like I can at least commend them when they like take it seriously, and you can see the genuine passion. Like they like what they're doing. He brought Heather Langenkamp back because she was Nancy, and he loves Nancy. I love Nancy. I'm like,
Who doesn't love
so
Nancy? I'll kill them if they
bring her
don't.
back.
Okay.
And right? No, I agree. Fuck them. It's just that was great. I really liked that aspect. I don't know. I don't know if I have too much to say about this movie. It's kind of like a weird little movie. It's kind of like its own little thing in this, because it's not in the universe of the films. It's its own little meta universe, and it's fun for what it is. But it's not my favorite, and it's not my least favorite. It just falls squarely in that middle place, and I think it's a good time.
Yeah, I like what Octopussy is saying. New Nightmare has its place. Like, if any, I feel like Nightmare is in its own little category. Just because, I don't know, it's a different take. The meta stuff can, it can get a little too meta. I think when it came to like Robert Englund's character, I feel like he might have been a little underused.
Oh yeah. Just barely in the movie.
Barely in the movie, because he just all of a sudden started painting, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go. Hey, here's my voicemail. We're going somewhere." Like they went abroad or wherever. And it's like, okay, well, Robert Englund can't. I don't know. I would have liked to have seen Robert Englund kind of fight Freddy. This Freddy, because it's not him. It's
That would have been a cool twist, right? Because
Yeah.
Right, like the not all similar, but kind of when you say it like that, kind of reminds me of that line. I don't know if you ever saw Clue.
Excuse you? Please
Yeah. So
continue.
one of my favorite lines in Clue, Mr. Green, the wonderful Michael McKean, and he's like, "I told you I didn't do it."
Yep.
That would be Robert Englund. He kills Freddy Krueger. I told you I didn't do it.
Yes, that would have been really cool if they just had more. Like, I get, because he was still playing this different Freddy and whatnot, but still, like, come on, like, split screen existed years ago. Like, I don't know. That's something that I would have liked to have seen. The actor who plays Heather's kid, he's in a lot of films. He's in Pet Sematary. He's this cute little precocious kid. But there were times he did annoy the shit out of me. Just because when he started talking like doing the weird voices. I love Rex. I don't know why. Rex is my favorite character in this entire movie.
Who is Rex? The T-Rex?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like the guardian he sacrificed himself for the kid. Freddy possesses Robert Englund. Ooh, you think? Ooh. Because I feel like from what Wes was talking about, it was... I don't know, there's parts of me that think I don't know if you've ever watched the first Wishmaster. That's a Wes Craven movie.
No.
Probably not. No. I've never seen that in theaters.
Shocker.
I don't know. Why did I even ask? But I like this movie because it gives me a lot to think about. I love when something ends and I want to watch it because I want to learn more about it. And I mean, I didn't mind Freddy's makeup. I thought it was different. I don't know why. I loved the trench coat, and for some reason they gave him this big gaudy green fedora, and I liked that. It was just something about the trench coat, because it made me think of Wes's description of the homeless man who was staring at him. He had a trench coat, and he had the fedora, so I don't know what happened to the trench coat, but I thought it was... I liked a bit of change. You don't really see this Freddy until the end of Act 2, maybe? Columbine,
No,
yes, that played a role too with the movie. The Columbine school shootings.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know about Columbine, but I don't know how much of the that would have had, how that impacted this movie. But yeah, I mean, definitely.
Yeah. But I don't know. Sometimes the sun took me out because I feel like they were trying to go for something that was a little more, I don't want to say like super serious, because you can't really, if you're gonna go meta, you can't go super serial.
No. I mean, look at Scream.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's where it kind of perfected that. It knew where to draw the line, and like I said, I think this is just that kind of prototype. You know,
definitely.
While also being a competent, fun movie in the Elm Street series. But
yeah,
you know, it's
fun.
just
I think the glove is really cool. Adding like the whole earthquake thing is that. I mean, earthquakes still scare me because they scared me as a kid. You know, growing up out there. But when she's at the hospital, Heather, and she's talking like, "Oh my God, there was this earthquake," and blah blah. Like, wait, there wasn't any earthquake. Like, I've had dreams where I thought it was like an earthquake was happening, but like it didn't happen. There was one time I actually woke up, I turned on the TV, and I tried to watch the news. Like, what is happening? Nothing happened.
Oh, all right. Yeah, or you know, it's coming back to me. What I did like, you know, it was pretty cool. Where it's like, oh, that's a pretty cool concept. Is number one, I love the relationship between Heather Langenkamp and John Saxon. Right, you could obviously plays her father in the movies, and
that's I forgot about him being in there.
Yeah, he's a very protective figure to Heather in this movie, as he was as her father in the nightmares. But then he comes to the house and he's calling her Nancy. She's like, "Why are you calling me Nancy, John?" You know, and it's like, "Oh, John, I'm your father." You know. Yeah. I forgot the exact line, but like it's like, ooh, we're kind of blurring the lines of reality.
The lines have been blurred, Yeah,
I did like that.
Green
That's
Boy,
a pretty cool concept.
Like split the earth open. If I'm catching what you're saying, yeah, it's kind of like that, similar to the blur.
It's all a blur, not complete amnesia. No, I'm sorry, I'm breaking into Batman Returns, but I've never had a.
Yeah, I knew you would know that quote.
Oh, I didn't know that was like the. I'm like, is she? I'm like, I wasn't sure, but I'm like, is she doing?
When I say a blur like that, then yes.
Blur, yeah. Batman Returns. all aboard, not complete amnesia.
Yeah.
No, he's dead now.
He's
Couldn't
dead
you
now.
just die? God, no. Women, Chip, none of them surprise me, except maybe your late mother. Point is, she thinks she can blackmail me. I'll toss her out a higher window. Till then, I got better fish to fry. No, yeah, they did have great chemistry. I agree, Kimmy.
Yes, Kimmy. Absolutely. It was. It was like the heart of the movie for me. I mean, also with Heather, how she because she was a mother, or yep. She still is a mother, but at the time, like, she did just married and had kid and whatnot. I love the maternal, like, she literally would run it. She literally ran through traffic, and tried to save her child and put herself in front of a car to, like that. Solid.
Speaking of mother, she was a total MILF in this movie. Fantastic.
I would have liked a little more relaxed.
Like,
I'm just talking about her wardrobe. Like, I get it was like the.
I know.
The wardrobe was she was a little too business.
I like that.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty sexy. So I no complaints there.
To each their own, man.
Hey man, no, look, my girl in the series was back, and I was just like, hey, and she's playing herself, and I'm like, oh, she's
everything she touches
status
turns
now.
to gold.
Fantastic. It's wonderful. I'm like, this is what it's like the Ramona quote. Everything is wonderful, Lauren. It's like I could be watching, like, this could have been the shittiest movie, right? And it wasn't, but it could have been, and Heather Langenkamp was there, so everything's just wonderful.
But to end with the new Nightmare. See, this is different. Let me look at my top ranking when it's not a tier list.
Into each life, some rain must fall.
I'm gonna put New Nightmare in front of Dream Master. Because
I mean, Dream Master is going to be up there soon enough anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But
I'm here with your little tokens.
But
no, I agree. I'd put it mid. Maybe if I'm feeling generous, I'd put it in I'm Your Boyfriend Now. But I'd say Primetime's a good place for it.
I debated.
Pretty middle.
And maybe once we get to the last two, I might switch it up. Because I have a lot to say about Freddy vs. Jason. I don't know why. This is the one that I'm like the most excited to talk about.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting because I put it on the tier list, but I didn't I watched it already as part of my Friday the 13th watch through.
Right.
So I didn't watch it again. When
you shouldn't have to.
No, I already watched it, but
yeah.
Which is funny because it is more of a it's kind of, I mean, no, it's actually, I don't know, it's pretty balanced. It's really not even about Freddy or Jason. It's about the characters.
Yeah. Well, before we get into that, let's cast a couple people. Let's do like maybe the protagonist's partner. We don't know who the protagonist is yet.
No, right, like the deuteragonist.
Yeah, like the Glenn, sure, like.
Yeah, well, I mean, or the, maybe a better character.
A better character,
Glenn, yeah. Glenn was kind of.
Yeah, he was meh.
Maybe like the Kyle. Yeah.
Here to party.
Here to party. Okay, so you're our.
See that.
You're our deuteragonist. Congratulations.
Yes. Love it. And man, we need to start like getting down with here.
Oh, people love the third Green Boy. What are you talking about? People sing the praises of the third movie. It's like holy ground.
Of Nightmare?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's top tier.
And rightfully so. I mean, it's not my favorite, but I
No,
absolutely
yeah.
agree. It's top tier.
Yeah. But okay.
I think the first four are top tier.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Oh well, no. I'm sorry. I think the first, third, and fourth and fifth are top tier. Sorry,
No, you're all good.
not the second one. Almost
Okay,
tricked me there.
Yeah, almost got me. Let's see. We can do either like the best friend or the jaded cop.
Oh, the jaded cop.
Jaded
I
cop.
love that. I love that trope so much. Just the cop.
Yep. He's the one that's
Yeah.
trying to keep things contained. He probably puts a little whiskey in his coffee. He smokes cigars.
We're not closing the beach.
Yeah.
There is no shark. Well, that's the mayor, but still, there
Yeah.
is no shark.
There is no shark. Yeah. Look at my jacket. My fashions are ready for nautical summer fashions. Like, I'm gonna wear these outfits. I don't care if there's a shark or not. Anyway. Okay, who's gonna be the jaded cop? Clay! He's the jaded
Clay.
cop.
Good job, Clay.
That jives.
He's got the whiskey. I mean, which is great because that's what I'm drinking. I got the Maker's Mark here. So.
The makers, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so before
I like
we
my whiskey.
fully get into Freddy vs. Jason, I want to play this, and I am going to go on mute while I play this. I mean, it's not that long, but I just remember this, and I know a lot of people in the community love like wrestling and all that shit. Like Freddy vs. Jason was such a huge deal when it came out because this film has been in the making for like 10 years. So they did it's called like a weigh-in when it's like when two people are gonna go head to head, toe to toe, face to face, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. You'd have to ask Reborn. I'm
Yeah,
not.
I don't know. I just I've heard a lot of wrestling things, but
No, I like 87 wrestling. That's about.
Okay. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
on mute
I'll go on mute as well.
for a minute. Water
Sure.
in, water out, and then enjoy this, guys, because this was a live thing that happened in Las Vegas at Bally's. Was that it? Was that what it was called? Bally's? Whatever.
Ask me. I would know.
Yeah, I know you
That's
would know.
Good choice.
When I think of Bally's, I think of Bally's Total Fitness, and that was a gym back in the day, but it doesn't matter. Fuck it doesn't matter. But this was such a huge event that here we go. Anyway, and here we go. Huh, if it will play. You can do it, computer. Hopefully I don't get kicked for this. Oh, come on. There we go. Kind of. My computer is ready to kick the bucket.
It's just fucking crazy.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Okay, apparently I can't make it the whole screen. Let me see. Let me.
Yeah, I don't know, Kimmy. Zachary, you're not on mute. I know. I was saying to the chat.
Yeah, that was a huge debate that Kane Hodder didn't come back for this. That was like a huge gripe that people had. But okay, please play because I really have to pee.
It was a fun performance. Oh, you're leaving.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Freddy versus Chase versus Chase.
Movie fans and fight fans of all ages, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first to my right, with over 1,000 career kills, he's come back to life 7 times. Hailing from Elm Street, the man with the killer right hand, the Springwood.
Uh-oh. Buffer. Well, guys, I guess you're stuck with me.
Slasher,
yeah, no, Callie. Oh, here we go.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, to my left, his opponent. Over 1,200 kills, 10 times resurrected, and he's got one mean machete. Ladies and gentlemen, from Camp Crystal Lake, introducing the Tower of Power, Jason Voorhees. Gentlemen, please, at this time, we would like to have the weigh-in. Could you please step backstage here behind it? Mr. Cooper, Mr. Voorhees, please. Back here, please.
You're slow, you're stupid, and you're all washed up.
Freddy Krueger, 174 3/4 pounds. Freddy Krueger. Jason Voorhees, 275 pounds.
Jason, there's been a great deal of controversy about your training methods. How do you respond to that?
No comment.
There is a full version of this in the internet on YouTube, but the obviously this quality wasn't that great, but this is kind of like an abridged version of it. But
What's the matter? Can't you speak for
cool, right?
yourself, hockey puck?
Yeah, no, I've never seen it, so.
Senor Freddy, what do you anticipate will be your most difficult challenge in fighting Jason?
Waiting to see if this goalie here can find the ring.
Freddy,
Woody,
do you feel your ability to speak and thus talk trash gives you a distinct advantage in intimidating Jason before your big fight?
I don't need no stinking distinct advantage. If Mama's boy here, he's big, he's dumb, he's slow, he's stupid, and he ain't got no style. Place your bets, people. See you in the ring, Voorhees.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Those are the official odds. Jason is a 2-3 favorite over Freddy, who is 7-5 as an underdog. Security.
I mean, my bet would be on Jason.
Ladies and gentlemen, the press conference, I believe, is over at this time. We thank you for coming to Ballard's Las Vegas. Don't forget, it's going to be the rumble between Freddy versus Jason. August 15th. We'll see you then, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Freddy versus Jason.
Place your bets.
It's like we said, like, you know, if this was like the dream world, sure, you know,
Yeah.
obviously we see that in the movie. But like in the real world, Freddy's not taking Jason.
Yeah, and it's funny. I'll look for, because the other one, it's someone recorded it on their phone, so the quality is like worse than what that is. But people were like clapping and hollering for Freddy, and poor Jason didn't really get any type of applause. Like everyone was there for Freddy.
Hey man, he's a man of a few words, you know.
He is.
No, I get it. I do like I mean, I don't know who I like more, but Mrs. Voorhees is my
Right.
Friday the 13th character, but who I love. But I don't know. I like Jason.
Is that all that I have?
No, there's
Jason?
there's something like innocent, you know, innocently adorable about Jason, especially in Jason X when he's killing the two holograms.
Yeah.
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 We like drug, premarital sex, and he's
yeah, and also
triggers.
with the movie Freddy vs. Jason, they really did. Me personally, I remember seeing it in theaters. I was familiar with who these horror icons were, but I haven't seen. I think I maybe saw like one Jason film. I think that was the Manhattan one when I was a kid. But
Oof.
I know.
Hey man, well, hey, I mean, I love it. I love it, but you know, hey.
Yeah.
Other people, not so much.
Yeah. But I don't know.
We'll have to do our we'll have to do a Friday the 13th one too.
God, that is gonna be total like torture for me.
Hey man.
I mean, I'm watching them anyway, so might as well.
Well,
But-
I have to stream with you, so how do you think I feel? Yeah.
You know what? That's true. So, you know, if you're gonna sacrifice, I should sacrifice as well. You know.
My sanity, yeah, you should sacrifice your sanity as well.
Yeah,
Yep,
compromise.
absolutely.
That's what being a team is about. Compromising.
As Lauren would say, oh, compromise sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But with this, God, I can do a whole live stream just talking about this one. But this came out when 2003. I was the right age. I was in high school.
Nice.
And it was, I just remember with Freddy versus Jason, they had different things that they wanted to do. They wanted to do, like, the script was gutted, replaced, rotted. You know, it went from writer to writer, director to director. It was passed along like, I don't want to know. I don't even want to say. But they just came up with so many different like scenarios for this that there even was like a they made it into the comics, but they wanted to do Freddy versus Jason and then Ash of Evil Dead.
Gotcha.
No response.
Gotcha.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna hey, I gave you the response. Gotcha, gotcha. And take a nice little sip here.
Yeah, thanks. Gotcha. Very, really good Joran, you know, reference to say. But they finally found something because someone said it earlier in the comments, but it was teased during one of the last Friday the 13th movies that I think, was it Jason Goes to Hell? Like, you see the glove.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
hello.
Jason Goes to Hell.
Yeah, like, hello, this is gonna happen.
Which you mentioned, like, you're saying this movie went through a lot of rewrites and stuff. It was kind of like a mess, I guess, with production. I'm guessing.
It was I don't want to say like production. I think
Just kind of like getting the movie to exist. It was kind of a mess. I
yeah,
mean,
and I think a lot of it had to do with the script. You know, everyone wanted to do their own version of it, and I really think, I can't remember his last name, but the guy who like created Friday the 13th, like Victor something, he's so protective of fucking Jason and Victor
Sean
S.
Well, I'm thinking of Sean. I'm thinking of Sean S. Cunningham, the director.
Cunningham
I'm
was
sorry.
he was the director.
Never
of the
mind.
first
Victor
one.
Miller.
Victor Miller. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And also there was like the battle of, you know, Paramount versus this and all that trash. You know, the politics of that was
I was gonna say, I didn't know any of this, but despite that, I actually think like it's not the worst movie ever. Like, you would think, like, with the title like Freddy versus Jason, it'd be like just this.
I'm just gonna do this.
Silly.
I'm gonna do this right now.
You would think it'd be like this silly gimmick movie, but it's a fairly competent movie.
This is my number 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
God.
It's a fun movie.
I'm gonna put it at the top just because it came out at the right time for me. And honestly, the script, the characters, like the it didn't fucking matter. I just wanted, even without really knowing these two, I knew.
Now it's all coming together. Where you pointed it out when I gave you my ranking.
Uh-huh.
I won't spoil what I put over it, but you kind of gave me the business before Freddy versus Jason. How dare?
How dare you?
No, and it's just one of those things. Kind of, you're just trying to get a ranking together in your head. You're kind of watching all the. I mean, by you I mean me. I'm watching all these movies in relative succession. You know, like I'm watching. I mean, some of these movies I was watching the same day, so it all just kind of bleeds together, and you kind of have to struggle to get your thoughts together and what you liked. And I didn't even watch this one as part of this series. Like I said earlier, I watched it as part of the Friday the 13th series, so it was just more like, oh, all right, I have to remember my thoughts on that.
Yeah.
So I did. I ranked it as my number 7 out of 9. but I do love it. I mean, I think it's a fun time.
Yeah.
I like the main characters. I love the male lead. I like his friend. Will, yeah, and I like his friend who he escapes with.
I love them so much. They're like the only two characters that I really like. I mean, with Lori, I feel like she was a better final girl when they remade Night of the Demons, I want to say, if that's the correct title. I feel like she was a better final girl for that than Freddy vs. Jason. That's just my opinion.
She was inoffensive to me.
Yeah.
I didn't think she was, particularly great, but I didn't mind following her when the movie's like, this is the main. Honestly, you could just as easily say Will is the main character. I mean, he is.
So.
for all intents and purposes, we follow him a lot, just
We do.
trying to get the fuck out of the asylum and to help her. You could just look at it like that, you know? I mean,
I like that.
uh,
I didn't even think about that, and yeah.
I mean, like, you know, that's what I like to, it's like Terminator, you know, who's the real main character of Terminator? It's arguable. You can just say, you know, Kyle and Sarah. I mean, I would say Kyle and Sarah are both the main characters. I'm sorry, I'm talking about Terminator now, but one of the greatest movies of all time. No, but I like that. It's kind of got an ensemble nature, though, is my point. This movie, it's kind of got an ensemble nature. I do like the cast overall. I think they're fun characters. There are characters that you're waiting to just kind of see die.
Yeah.
But in like a fun, not because like you necessarily hate them, just because you're like, all right, I know what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I'm here to see Jason
Yeah.
kill some people, and this movie provides that. I mean, you get to see Jason slaughter some kids.
Yeah,
It's
we
great.
We know who you are. You're fine, but yeah, we're just waiting until your screen time is over.
Yeah, no, I mean, but there are some likable characters. No, John Ryan, actually. Terminator 1 is the best. Terminator 2 is a fine movie, but Terminator 1 just oozes style. And you get Michael Biehn, who is just incredible and was one of maybe my first ever man crush.
Nice.
So
I will say I will agree with John Ryan. I think because the movie came out.
Well, goodbye. I'm not gonna actually
I'll have
hang
a
up,
cigarette.
but goodbye. Like, I'll have a cigarette. Yeah. Wow is my sentiment exactly, John Ryan. Wow. It's like Cece says in Scream 2. Someone's got a hard on for Cameron.
Yeah. With the female Terminator, some of the very best fight scenes. I remember watching that in theaters. That was the third one. It was cool to see a female. Whatever.
Oh, Terminator 3?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen it in for so long.
Yeah.
That was like my least favorite. But like I said, I've only seen the only ones I've seen recently are the first two. I mean, and honestly,
I only remember the first.
the only ones
three.
you really need.
Honestly, I didn't watch the others. There's a part of me that wants to watch Linda Hamilton coming back because talk about crush. Oh my god, seeing her in Terminator 2 with those fucking arms, doing those fucking pull-ups. Oh my god.
Yeah. She's amazing. Sarah Connor is one of my all-time, and this is the Terminator stream now, I guess. But Linda Hamilton is Sarah Connor is one of the greatest female protagonists of all time. Just you want to talk about
so badass,
like how to write a female protagonist. You know, they managed to make her badass while also writing her as a human being.
Yeah,
it's like
a mother.
You know, she's a mother. She's a lover, right? She had a love interest. It's okay. Like, you can be strong, but still like have a heart and have a love interest, and she did. And Terminator 1 has one of the most classy, beautiful lovemaking scenes. I love the emphasis on the hand holding. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm like totally going to Terminator now.
That's fine. So Freddy vs. Jason, when they hold hands with finger knives and a machete. Yeah, anyway. But I agree. Yeah. I don't know why I want to sing the Lost Boys song.
Oh, I mean,
cry, little sister.
No, I mean, John Ryan. That's all us. Callie and I just love doing that. We like getting off topic. That's what
it happens.
Stream.
I mean, you come to my streams, John Ryan. You know it that happens with me. Come on.
Hey man, I'm on them.
It wouldn't be a.
You best start believing in random tangents, Mr. Stanford. Exactly.
Oh my god, when two became one. Okay. So, who is... God, why is my dad calling me right now?
Oh, I hope everything is okay.
No, I know he wants to wish me happy birthday, but like I'm in the middle of something. I'll call him back. He stays up really late.
I gotcha.
It's fine. Anyway. God, where can I begin?
You were gonna ask me something. Sorry.
No. Anyway, I'm just gonna jump off from somewhere. But
Okay, it sounded like you were asking me something before you.
well, if I did, then I totally forgot because it had something to do with you. So kidding.
Okay.
Thank you, John Ryan. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Wow. You love me, why don't you? So while
Well, I'll just get off the fucking screen, man.
Yeah. While I think of what I was about to say, let's do some other casting. Do you want? I'm thinking the BFF, like the CC.
CC wasn't the BFF.
I thought she was. She's not
CC
the
was
big-
barely in. No, she was barely in the movie. CC.
I thought she was the BFF. I'm talking about Scream. Anyway.
Yeah, Scream 2. CC was like barely in the movie.
Oh, that was Sarah. That was Sarah Michelle Gellar. Never mind.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
This is CC. I'm thinking of someone else. Anyway.
I mean, she was a great character, but you know.
It is a
barely
good
in the
character.
movie.
A very
Okay,
who's gonna be the Michelle character who was in Freddy vs. Jason, from Destiny's Child?
Yeah, I'm horrible with the names.
She had the red hair. She wanted the nose job.
No, I got you. Oh yeah, no, I remember her now.
Yep.
Gonna be the best friend. Yeah, okay, we could absolutely do
The
best.
best friend, and also like she's was it Kelly Rowland? I thought it was Michelle.
She went out like a boss too. I mean,
She did.
she like thought she was like making it to the sequel, and then like
Really?
she's like,
Yeah,
oh,
I thought she
shit.
was gonna make. I thought it was gonna be
It happened.
a like night. No, I Know What You Did Last Summer 2. Was it Kelly? Okay, I guess it might have been Kelly. That makes sense. But
I do want to check the moves out to see. I know what
yeah,
you did last time.
Can you fact check, please? Thank you. It doesn't matter. But I feel like her character, she grew on me, and she went out like a badass. Trying to compensate for something a little, between.
I like the characters overall. Well, there was that one guy.
Linderman?
I don't remember. Yeah, it's like Discount Miles Teller.
Discount who?
Kind of looked like Discount Miles Teller. He kind of looks like Miles Teller.
I can't picture a face with that name.
All right, I'll
Movie?
shoot you a Discord.
Give me a movie. I'm not good with names. I'm good with titles.
He was in that movie with J.K. Simmons. Was it? I'm just shooting you the image on Discord.
Oh, okay.
I love the actor. He's in a show I really love. A Prime show, Too Old to Die Young. He's amazing in that. He plays a piece of shit in that movie, in that show, but he's really good.
Okay.
But he was in a movie with J.K. Simmons.
He was also in
Forgot.
Top Gun Maverick. Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. That's a
Whiplash.
Whiplash. That's it. Whiplash.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Linda.
Viral Effects.
Yeah, but that character, he kind of looked like Miles Teller.
Nice. All right, who is
I like.
the BFF Kelly Rowland of our Freddy vs. Jason casting? All right. Why are you playing the race card here?
That's honest. All right, there you go. Well, hey, it's the wheel.
The
wheel never lies.
The wheel said it, not me.
The wheel said I was. Oh, I don't care. I mean,
You were the
the wheel said I.
The
wheel said I was. No, the wheel said I was.
I was Gail Weathers. Nuggies was
Nuggies
Dewey.
was that, yeah. But honestly, if I were to have someone at my side, Honest would be one of them, for sure.
There you go. There you go. So good casting.
Honest is a. I can see her being a badass, and actually, like, I would change the script and make her survive. And I have. have that privilege as
Yeah, we can.
writing and
The
directing.
best friend doesn't have to die. Yeah,
But
that's fine.
did not do that. Anyway.
As long as, tell you what, Illyria gets to survive in our Scream movie, and we'll let Honest live in. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Yes, and that's Jordan's weakness. And I was like thinking, like, Lauren would be Jason, and I think Jordan would be Freddy if I were to cast, our locales.
Wait. I'm sorry. Repeat that. Who would be who?
Lauren would be Jason, and
Lauren
Jordan
would be
would be
Jason.
Freddy. Can you see it? I can see it.
Yeah. I mean, Lauren. That would be great because then Lauren would be allowed to sing because he can't speak.
Yeah, perfect.
Like, but I was thinking I'm a really good singer,
Nope.
so I was thinking it would add to the movie. They're like, well, yeah, no, but Jason can't speak, so no, you can't sing. Sorry, Lauren.
Yeah.
But Freddy gets a whole song number. What's up with that? Yeah, well, Freddy can speak, so Jordan gets to sing. Sorry.
Well, we won't allow Jordan to sing, but
No, I
Freddy does say something like somewhat similar that Jordan said. Talking about Honest, who he named the black chick from Cali. Freddy did say when Kelly's character was trying to distract him, he goes, "Ooh, dark meat." I could just see that as something Jordan would say.
Topical.
Topical, yeah. Not topical, but it's
good old 2003, huh?
good old 2003. Oh God.
I mean, it is Freddy Krueger. I mean, he's not exactly like the poster child.
He's not the PC.
He's not a good guy.
He's
No,
not a good
he's
guy.
not a
He's supposed to
good
be
guy.
a piece of shit.
So yeah.
But getting back to the
I
film, Roy can be Victor Crowley. Shut up.
Alright.
I like that Freddy has been, and Jason, they've both been like in the back. Like no one thinks of them anymore, and I like that Freddy uses Jason's mother to motivate him to go to Elm Street, which I've told you this, but if I'm not, tell me if I'm incorrect, but Camp Crystal Lake is in like Jersey, and Elm Street is in Ohio.
I mean, originally.
Originally. And then Nightmare on Elm Street originally is in Ohio. But the reason why Wes Craven called it Elm Street is because everywhere has a fucking Elm Street. So it could be anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with where it was in the Elm Street movie, but yeah.
Yeah, I just know it was like
first Friday the 13th was Jersey.
Yeah, it was like Springfield or something. But anyway, I would love to see a Jason movie of him just stomping around, going from Jersey to Ohio. Be like, be right there. And then, like, in between, go to, like, other Elm Streets and just start slashing a bunch of kids. And Freddy would just be like, no, keep going. I don't know. That's a Friday the 13th, I would like to say.
Yeah, though, I will say, this movie, it was sorely missing Betsy Palmer. I just
They
there's nobody
asked.
else for me who could be. I know. I mean,
She
I
said no.
assume
I mean,
rather, but
do you know why she accepted doing Friday the 13th?
the original, yeah, she needed a new car.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
she called the script a piece of shit. Oh, I know that. She's just like that's why I love her about her. I mean, I love her even more for that because I'm like, imagine you get this script you're reading, you're like, wow, what a piece of shit. But I really need the car, and you know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. But
Yeah.
not only that, but she does not phone in that performance.
No.
She gives it her all. She's like, this is my job. I'm committed to doing the best damn job with this piece of shit script I can. And she nailed it.
And
It was
that's
fantastic. She had like what 10 minutes of screen time, and she fucking killed it. I
amazing.
mean, I Adrian King for me is the movie. I love Alice so much. I love her relationship with Bill. The little Monopoly game with Brenda. I just love Alice. But I mean, Betsy Palmer is just amazing.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we got one more movie left. When I start talking about that, that's when shit's gonna hit the fan. But
Oh no.
the best part, like the fact that I don't know, I feel like we got very well fed when it came to the Freddy versus Jason shit. Like, you were looking at actual combat. Like, I've never seen Freddy fight like this before. Like, he was almost like doing some like fucking weird moves. Like, he was grabbing and crawling up on. It was amazing.
It was almost out of character in a way.
It was.
Just, I mean, we've discussed it. Freddy's kind of a pussy ass bitch. I mean, again, outside of the dream world, I mean, he gets his ass handed to him by a 17-year-old girl, making Home Alone traps. You know, and again, this is not a slight towards Nancy. She's a very intelligent young woman. You know, she earned that fucking victory. But you know, Jason Voorhees is a fucking killer machine zombie.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, outside of that
them can
dream,
really die, right?
he had no. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, Freddy. I mean, Jason did die. He just got resurrected. The fans resurrected him.
The fans, yeah. I'm thinking of the monologue. You cannot die. Well, I guess he did. And since I've been watching like the earlier Fridays, I'm like, oh, okay. Freddy he's just a guy.
It just gets more convoluted as it goes along. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of these movies do.
Like realistically, like the first 4 movies are pretty
crunchy,
as grounded in reality as you can get when you do that. But like, Jason's not like an immortal zombie yet. He's just a guy in those first couple movies, and then then 6 comes along, and we'll talk then when you get to 6.
But I didn't like with Freddy vs. Jason. Like my gripes were some of the characters. I couldn't wait for them to die. Except I do like when Gib sees her boyfriend, like, babe, don't make me ask twice. And he's like holding on to his head and then just like turns it.
Oh, yeah, fuck
like
that
very
guy.
like idle hands kind of thing. That was funny.
John Ryan was saying he went to Camp Crystal Lake.
John Ryan.
And it was,
I spent a few
as
summers
a Boy Scout.
It's
awesome.
Bear
I didn't know you were a legend, John.
I didn't know you were so many Johns here are legends. Insane. Your name has to be John to be a legend.
that is really cool, John.
genre.
That is cool. No, yeah, that is really fucking awesome. With the early 2000s, especially with like action and horror, there was, I don't know, this thing that they were so obsessed with when it came to, they were slowing things down, like picture-wise, but then things just kind of started to look almost like a blur. Or when I think of like the music back then, like it was very like technical, like that. And when I think of certain kills during that movie, I'm just like, oh my god, it's almost like seeing like a bunch of like flashing lights that I don't need to see, because it's like, oh, my eyes, I think I might have a seizure.
Oh man.
So I think the special effects, not special, but just some of the camera stuff that was popular at the time, I hate. Absolutely hate.
No, fair enough. I mean, that is one of the cool things about seeing some of these movies, and seeing when you start watching more movies, is you get to see the kind of filming styles of the different time periods. And yeah, well, even just, you know, like I like films from the 80s. I'm coming to, you know, I like the filming style of some of those 80s films. I like some of the more unpolished gems. You know, it's like it's like my favorite X-Men movie is that first X-Men movie, and I always call it an unpolished gem.
I love it.
It's not perfect. It's not perfect, right? It's not polished. It's
Coming
kind
over,
of
I can
rough
see you,
around.
Charles.
Yeah.
The performances.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful little movie, and I call it a nice little character piece, and you just like, you know,
It's a character study.
I love that beginning. You know, we are the future, Charles.
Not
Not
them.
them. They no longer matter.
Yeah, they no longer matter. I love it. When I think of, and
yeah,
what was it, the third
sorry,
one?
not to turn this into X-Men, but X-Men 3 is a piece of shit.
Well, doesn't he say in?
The word-
Does he say in the first one or the third one? In chess, the pawns go first.
I think that was the third.
I'm sure he's not.
I think that was the third, and that movie is a piece of shit. That is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life, in my opinion. I hate that movie. Goddamn
I
passion.
do love the X-Men universe. I do.
Piece of shit.
I do love.
I do. I love.
movies. Am
I
a
love
fan
all of those
them?
movies.
No. But
No, I can honestly say I will find something redeemable about all of those other movies, but that third movie is just a piece of shit. I hate it so goddamn much.
yeah. So I put.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No. It's welcome to Tangent. A sidebar tangent with Callie.
Take a sip.
Take a sip. Yeah. So I don't know. I just
Shot,
love,
Jim.
Yeah, I love Freddy vs. Jason because I just think it's badass. Do I think it's the best thing ever? No, but it's the one I watched this more than any Friday the 13th, any Nightmare films. I just, when I think of peak, well, I'm not gonna say that with Jason, but like peak Freddy, peak Jason for me is the remake, but I know that's controversial, but we'll save that.
I mean, I like the remake, so you know that.
I love the remake so much.
I know I know you said you will save it, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'll just say that. I mean, folks, I put the remake in my number 2 spot. I liked the Friday the 13th remake.
I mean, I still need to watch the rest of them, but as of right now, the remake, it's number 1 for me. The same, and another hot take. I think the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre is better than the original.
I haven't seen any of them, so
Doesn't matter. I'm just
yeah.
Like I love 80s films.
I will let you know.
There's so many things that I love about each film and their aesthetic. I appreciate it. It marked the groundwork for things, and the thing that I hate the most is the death of practical effects that got replaced with CGI. Even still, I just get so disappointed with CGI. Like, I get it, it's cheaper, it's faster, but I just miss.
Yeah.
Where's everyone with the tubes of blood and the I don't know.
No, I feel you. There's something
Like the thing.
I'll say. I will say real quick, and I want to make your point, but I'll just say interrupt real quick. I'll say that's pretty funny, Kimmy. Just born 2004, raised on Grindhouse sleaze 80s.
I love
that's
that.
Pretty great.
Thanks, Dad.
Your dad seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. No, but I will say, I remember as a kid, one death scene I always just really loved. It's not my favorite in the movie. Marcy's death is my favorite in the movie, but I always loved how they did the Annie's death scene in the first Friday the 13th. How they covered her throat with obviously I think it was tape or something, fake blood, and then when they cut that fake blood came out, and I'm like, oh, that's just so amazing. Just so creative, right? I'm like, I wouldn't think to do that in a million years, but somebody thought that, and it just it's so simple, but it's
no, original TCM is the best.
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, okay, that. I'm thinking Turner Classic Movies. Yep. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's okay, Kimmy. You'll come to realize Callie has some really shit takes.
I do.
That's fine.
I do. I
just roll with the punches, and
Because at the time, for me, when I think of my senior year of high school and my first maybe 2 years out of high school, I did not like horror films, and my friends, my partners, they would just drag me to horror films because this was the time where the remakes were starting to happen. So I saw the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre in theaters. It scared the shit out of me. I did not like it. I love it now, obviously, but I just remember looking back and watching everyone in the seats face. They were just all terrified, and I'm like, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. But
no, fair enough.
I can't get through the first Texas Chainsaw.
Oh, okay.
Personally. I mean, I know it's bad. It's bad. But
I want to watch. I do eventually want to watch. I watched the first Halloween movie. I want to go through the Halloween movies. I think.
You have to.
I mean, I've seen a good portion of them.
Yeah.
So.
That one, I was definitely the most scared of Michael Myers as a kid. Because I remember watching it with my older brother at home, and everything about that. That was the scariest movie to me as a kid, was the original Halloween. But
Yeah, Halloween 1 is solid.
solid.
I watched the extended cut for the first time.
Nice.
Which adds some additional Loomis scenes at the beginning of the movie. I'm glad I finally got to see that because I'd seen the original, the theatrical version, the readily available version, when I was younger, and it always just kind of felt incomplete in a way.
Yeah.
And now, having seen the extended cut, I'm like, yeah, they cut out some good Sam Loomis stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame, Dr. Loomis, because Dr. Loomis is wonderful. Donald Pleasance is
He's
wonderful.
He's an icon.
Donald Pleasance. He's kind of underused too in that first movie. You don't really get too much of him.
But he's also kind of like I see him a little bit, not as the hero, but he's the one who really understands who Michael is, and he's trying his best to convince everybody, because I don't know. I've seen A River Runs Through It, featuring Brad Pitt. I really like that movie. I have seen that. Yeah, I totally have.
Oh, I
Absolutely.
haven't. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
I do love Brad Pitt in Seven though. Is
There's that.
Seven is one of
And
the
yeah,
best movies
Kimmy,
of all.
Gunnar Hansen is the top Leatherface for sure. The one with Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger, that was like one of the ones that were. I remember seeing that one. That was a little odd. But okay, so the reboot, remake.
Yep.
2010 Nightmare on Elm Street. Please explain yourself.
You wanna start or
No.
explain?
No.
You want to explain yourself?
You want to explain yourself, Zachy?
Give me the Chris Hansen there. Yeah.
I am.
So the reboot, I ranked it at number 6, and I do stand by.
Yeah.
Again, I'm kind of in a
6 out of
bubble with
9.
these movies. I haven't seen, I haven't seen total fan reaction, but I did see a lot of people disliking this movie, and I honestly just don't get the utter hate for this movie. I don't think it's amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think it's as dog shit as. I think it's a fairly confident film. There's some decent performances. I think Kyle Gallagher, is that the actor?
Was he Quentin?
Name? Quentin. Let me.
The boyfriend, not the boyfriend, but the love interest of Nancy.
Yeah.
He was my favorite.
He elevated some shit. He was give an amazing performance.
He's
in this
a
movie.
great actor.
Plus, he for me fixed the problem I had with Glenn. I really liked in the last act. I know I'm jumping through the entire movie, but I liked in the last act how he was really struggling to stay awake. I thought that was a really cool concept because obviously you see that in the first movie with Nancy, right? She's drinking all the coffee, but I thought like he took the adrenaline, right?
Yeah.
He was really struggling to stay awake.
committed.
He's like, Nancy's going into the lion's den. I gotta be there for her. And I think for me that really did. That's what
He's
really
the
I really liked
Glenn-
about that movie.
He's the Glenn Nancy deserved.
He was better than Glenn. Yeah. No, he I really liked him and I really liked Nancy. I liked their relationship. I thought it was kind of sweet. You know, you don't really get to see it too much of it explored. It's not a romance movie, but I think what you do get it's a sweet little relationship. You can see these two liking each other. Like you can see it.
We see
they have the chemistry.
the bonding. Yeah, the chemistry.
The bonding.
Kind of the. Okay. Okay, keep going.
It's not like it's not like high art. It's not, but it's fine. It works for the type of movie it is, and I just plus you get it follows the that one girl for a little bit too at the beginning.
I love her.
The
I wish
decoy protagonist.
I wish she played Nancy, to be honest.
Yeah, I did like her as well. I guess for me, where like what I didn't like was some of the over the top jump scares and the use of the music cues and with the overabundance on showing Freddy. I feel they should have kept him in the shadows a lot more. That said, one of the things I do like is this movie finally had the balls to say what Freddy was. He's a child rapist, murdering piece of shit, and this movie does not hold back on that. They let you know that. And it is nice. I get obviously why they wouldn't do that in the past movies, but it was nice finally getting that, like, yeah, this is what he is, you know? And I kind of thought the plot line where they're like, oh, maybe he wasn't, maybe he was wrongly accused, was kind of stupid. because they executed it poorly. I mean, obviously, if they were going to bring that up, it would have been much better if he actually was falsely accused. Imagine if Freddy Krueger was completely innocent and it was just circumstantial and he got murdered for that, and then he's like, well, fuck this. But they didn't do that, so I'm like, why even bring that up? But it's like, I don't know. I don't hate this movie. I don't think it's the most amazing. That's why it's number 6 out of 9. So it's not in my top 5. But I just don't think it's nearly as flaws. Like I've heard some of the things like this is the worst, remake ever, or just kind of like horror. I'm just like there's nothing redeemable, and I'm like, well, there's Kyle Gallagher. And he was amazing.
Kyle Gallagher, yeah. Okay, so a lot of things that you're saying, I agree with. The actor who became Freddy, Jackie Gleason? What's his name?
I don't know. Hang on.
Why is his name? He was Rorschach in Watchmen. I'm not on my phone anymore. But I thought he was...
Jackie Earl Haley.
What the fuck did I say? Jackie Gleason. I know that's an actor, but... Jackie Earl Haley? Man, Jackie Gleason, that's an old actor. God damn it, Jirok, why'd you have to fall asleep? He's the one that always remembers the names, and I'm not. Anyway. I thought he was cast appropriately. Rorschach was my favorite character in the Watchmen film. I loved him so much. So I thought the casting, okay, perfect. He's got this great presence. He's not, honestly, he's smaller than Robert Englund. But he has this presence of, like he said in Watchmen. What did he say? I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Kind of thing. He's savage, and I thought he was a great choice.
Yeah, I thought he did fine.
I thought
no complaints about.
Yeah, no complaints. I liked certain things that he did with the character, because when you think of Robert Englund as Freddy, you think of a certain stance that Robert Englund has. I'm gonna try to explain it verbally. It's gonna sound probably stupid, but he has.
I mean, own your whole life, right, Kelly?
No lies detected. But he has one hip to the side. His right hand, the glove is fully out, and then one of his shoulders are up. You'll see it in all the posters, and then something about his stance just made it amazing. And I like that. I'm just gonna call him Rorschach because I suck at names. He did something different instead of the knives out thing. I loved the little tick that he did with the little blades. He kept them all kind of together, and it was, I don't know, something about it was, I like seeing something different. I don't, no one wants to see a copycat. What I did.
Then you get a Nightmare on Elm Street 2 problem.
Yeah. I wish that his makeup didn't have CGI. I wish it was all practical.
Yeah. It's not great.
It's not great. I get what they were going for, but they should have kept with the practical. I think that the Nancy, I know the actor's first name is Rooney.
Hmm.
She ruined the film.
Fair enough.
She's like, just out of all the actors, I feel like, and it's actually like proven, like she did not want to do this. She hated filming it, and it's just like, come on, girl, like I get it, but like you're do you know what you're doing? You're creating something that people love so much. Can you at least give 70%?
Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough. I guess, like, never really noticed. I didn't really, I guess, have a problem with her, but I just... Oh, and his name is... I don't know where I got Gallagher from. It's Kyle Gallner. I guess... I was just so taken in... I was just so taken in by Kyle Gallner's performance, so I guess that's what I was focusing on. I mean, he's amazing. He really does. Quentin carries this movie. And I mean, Clancy Brown is in it as well, and he's great. But that's Clancy Brown. He's just amazing. I did like that scene though, where the parents burned down his little hideout there, or his little place there. Not really his hideout. Hideout was at the school, right?
The cave.
Yeah,
yeah, Kimmy. He did. What did he say? He said something. I think they had him say the jokes just so people can be like, "Hey, remember? Because we didn't talk about it, but one of the kills in Dream Master is the one guy who was mute. He died in his waterbed. It's like, how is this for a wet dream? And this, in this one, that was repeated. It's like, okay.
Oh yeah.
It was.
No, I didn't like the. It's funny too because I didn't like Nancy's mom either. I thought she was kind of a weak character.
Yeah, I like the actress. She does play the same type of character of like somewhat rich wife who is in her own little world, and it's honestly really all about her. But
yeah, I'm not even like talking about the actress. I mean, I've never seen her.
I'm just saying, I'm not. It's not the
like,
actress. I'm saying she tends to play a lot of the same roles, which isn't bad.
I feel
girl,
like,
if you have a have a type and you get booked, work with that.
No, and I thought she did fine given the material she was, but I feel like they tried to like virtue signal that like, oh, she's a good mother who cares about her child, but like, or like when the parents were.
I'm gonna stop you right here. Outdoor Loser, Sin City. Okay. Anyway, keep going.
Oh, I love that movie. It's amazing.
He made me watch.
We'll have to do Sin City.
We just need to create our own channel and just.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll keep
thing.
doing these. I don't care. I'll do this for the rest of our lives.
Right?
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck TCAP.
Like, no. I mean, I love TCAP too, but there's always room for other stuff. But
of course.
no, I hated that. Like, you had it just felt so over the top. You had the parents. They wanted to kill Freddy Krueger, and rightfully so, right? Like,
right.
It makes perfect sense, right? They're fucking pissed. And she's like, oh, we should call the cops. And I'm like, do we really have to like shoehorn that in? Like, this one person is just the moral superior, because it just, I like in the original how like the mom was kind of like, don't worry, mommy killed him.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about Fred Krueger because mommy killed him.
Yeah.
And that just felt so much more human to me. It's just, I feel like that's a thing with movies where they have to like virtue signal, oh, this character is actually like a good person, and I'm like,
yeah, a little
yeah,
spoon fed.
I don't know.
Is
It's
that it?
just
I could think
yeah.
that's
It just
possible.
it felt so. I don't know. It just felt so shoehorned. It's like show that. Don't like insist upon that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like
Don't just stare at it.
because
Eat it.
I don't know. It's like the mom in the first movie. Like I thought she was a good person.
I
Like
felt for
they,
her, yeah, way more than the remake
yeah.
mom.
She felt like an actual person.
Like
They
she
showed
really went
that
through
she
it.
cared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and like she and the other parents like murdered a man, but he was a child raping, murdering piece of shit. So I'm sorry, I didn't really care that they yeah, what they did was illegal.
Yeah.
And
then
you know,
to like jump off with that, I can't think of the term, but the whole thing about the child petter thing, I had no
the
problem.
pedophile thing.
The pedophile thing. Oh, is this for your pedophile thing? I can't even talk now.
Oh.
Too much brandy.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, I have no problem that they brought that more into the forefront. Totally fine.
Yeah, I'm glad they did.
Yeah. The thing that I wish that they did, not that I'm like 100% like this is how it should have been, it just would have been interesting, and you kind of said it too, what if Fred Krueger was innocent?
Yeah.
And these kids lied.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why he's gotten in, he's into the dreams.
Uh-huh.
He's the whole revenge thing like that. I was like, oh, okay, that's different.
Yeah.
But then it's like, at the end of the day, oh, okay, so Freddy's bad. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Or if at the least, the problem is the scene where they're like, oh, we don't actually have proof that he's guilty, and a scene where they find out he's guilty, they're so close together. It would have made more sense if like it happened earlier in the movie where like there's reasonable doubt, and you go a good portion of the movie, and then they finally discover like, oh shit.
Like, was there even
really
a trial in the remake? Because in the first one, Robert Englund, like he,
yep,
the fat
technicality.
Yeah, the big lawyers and the big judge, they made
the mom
fat money and something like that.
Yeah, the mom mentioned that in the remake as well. She was when she was giving the exposition dump to Nancy and Quentin. Yeah, she mentioned that. Which again, and I mean, I can't sing his praises enough because, in my opinion, Kyle Gallner is just the best part of this movie. But like, he is amazing in that scene where his dad is admitting to like what happened, and he's like, "You didn't even know if this guy was guilty. You didn't have proof," and he is like pissed. He's like, "Dad, you're a piece of shit." I mean, I don't remember the exact line, but he is just like. Again, Kyle Gallner. I mean, he deserves a better movie. But like, it's like
he's been in a lot of good movies. Like he was in.
I want to see him in.
Have you seen?
I've only
Smile
seen him in
movies?
this and Scream 5. No, I haven't seen him in
so
any
Smile
movies
are really good. Watch those for sure. And then he had such a short role in Scream, so stupid.
Plus, he's pretty hot.
We talked.
I had a man crush on him.
Too. There's something about him. Even if he had whatever like mullet that he had, I
liked his look in Nightmare. So.
He looked. I liked him better in the Smile movies because he was older. But that's just
rock
old.
and roll. No, you're not old.
I'm 37 today.
35, 39, 35. Callie's actually 46.
Fuck off.
No, No, but
we're like Siskel and Ebert. Oh no.
I'm gonna just if I'm Ebert, I'm gonna go on a rant about how David Lynch tormented poor Isabella Rossellini in Blue Velvet, and then Isabella Rossellini is gonna call me out, be like, "What are you talking about? I'm fine." I mean, you've seen Blue Velvet now, but like, because like he's like, poor Isabella Rossellini, you know, she was abused in that movie, and like has to do more than any woman should ever have to, like white knighting it. And Isabella Rossellini's like, "What are you talking about? I'm fine."
Yeah, it was a movie. Like, thank you for.
It was a movie.
That.
I was playing a role.
Yeah, what movie was? I don't know if it was like a horror movie or something. One of them, Siskel Ebert, actually like doxed someone who was attached to, I don't know if it was a horror movie or something, and like I've heard of this. Yeah, here they are. Send them bad, like, you know, like the old time way of like doxing somebody. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, send them hate mail.
Hate mail, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Don't do that, please.
Yeah, please don't.
Forgot
do
the
that.
movie. I'm sorry, I can't think of it.
It's escaping me right now. Okay, so for
I put it prime time.
I
mean, that's just me.
I'm between prime time and snooze.
I'd put it prime time. I think it's a good enough film, but I feel it's overhated. At the beginning of the stream, you asked me, like, do you think Nancy is an underrated? And I'm like, no, not really. But like, I think the remake is an overhated. I'm just like, it's not
like
nearly as
from the remake. I don't.
No, I'm not talking. I'm just talking about you. You asked me. I'm just connecting those dots. But I'm just saying I don't think it's nearly as bad as a lot of people will say. Like, I just from what I've heard, what I was hearing about it, and then I sit down and watch it, and I'm like, oh.
Well, it's funny because
I'm like, this was fine. I'm like, this was fine. This didn't make me want to kill myself.
No. But I remember because like when I was rewatching it, I know that Jirok and our good friend who has all these DVDs, and he's like my horror movie, not like twin, because we disagree way more than you and I do, which is crazy. But they like really liked the remake, and then when Jirok rewatched it, he was like, he didn't like it. So I don't know. I don't want to base I try not to base my opinion on my first watch, especially when it's something that I love. I need to watch something at least 2 or maybe 3 times to understand and appreciate like that. Like any film. But
that's fair.
I feel like
it's like
the remake,
I mean, this is all my first viewing. So
and these are all your first viewings, and
except
I love
for the first movie, but
yeah.
But here's I usually watch movies over and over again, and I think you can base something off your first viewing just fine. I mean, if you think a movie's a piece of shit and you never want to watch it again, then hey, fine. But there are movies that I love, and sometimes I get oversaturated to the point where I'm like, all right. But that just maybe because I don't love a movie as much the second time shouldn't take away how the first movie made me feel. But the first viewing rather made me feel. I think that it's just each viewing is its own little experience, and it depends on your mood too. Sometimes
exactly. This is just in the moment. Like, honestly, if we go back to this, maybe a couple years later, who knows?
I don't know about you, but I prefer watching movies by myself.
Me too.
When I watch it,
except with my best friend Kian.
Mhm.
I mean, I love watching stuff with him. Like that's fine, but like I can't watch stuff with my parents.
Oh
Like
no.
it annoys me. 'Cause my mom is the type of person to not understand subtlety in storytelling.
Right.
She'll just ask the questions or talk, and I'll be like, the show or movie will explain what's going to happen. Okay, you just gotta like wait. You gotta wait like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Or if something's super important and it won't be explained until later, you're just gonna have to wait. Okay, you can connect the dots. You gotta make up your own answers here sometimes. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, that just drives me crazy.
Yeah. With my mom, she's the one who we always went to go see movies, and like, you know, she's always a movies and TV fan. But you know, throughout the years, she's never been a fan of the horror genre and has never understood why I got into it. But you know, she accepts it. But like, she's not into this, but she appreciates certain things when it comes to movies. But sometimes she could be a little close-minded about things when it comes to like the abstract, you know, anything that's a little like avant-garde where it makes you have to like think. I don't know.
Yeah, some people just and hey, you know, you like what you like. Some people don't like to. Some people just like having the answers, and that's fine. I like when stuff just is like, here you go. Here's the answers. I'm not going to explain what they mean, though. You got to make your own. I don't want to cut away, but I just want to address two people in chat.
Yes,
Outdoor
please.
Loser. Kill Bill is my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. I consider it all one movie. Just Kill Bill. It's amazing. Both volumes. Incredible. And number 2, Johnny Utah. My slasher Mount Rushmore would be Ghostface. Mrs. Voorhees, and then I guess the jury's still out. I'll have to come up with more.
How many are a part of the Mount Rushmore?
I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm American. I should probably know that, but I think 4, right?
I don't know.
Mount Rushmore. I was good at history too. No, 4. Yeah, 4.
4? Okay.
Right. Yeah. So Ghostface, Mrs. Voorhees. I don't like Jason all that much. I mean, he's fine. I don't know. I'll have to watch more slasher films, and I'll get back to you. But definitely Ghostface. Ghostface is my favorite. It's my favorite slasher movie killer of all time.
I know, and I love all these questions you guys are asking, and it's making me like, dang, we should just keep going with this in some way.
I mean, I'll do as long as you're willing to do more. I'll continue. I love this. So
I do too. I absolutely love this. I get a little like, because this is where I really geek out, and if you can't, you won't be able to tell, but I hold back.
Oh, that's fine.
On my geekness when it comes to horror films.
I mean, and you don't have to hold back. You can go full ape. I don't. You can go full Shane. Never go full Shane. A little Walking Dead joke.
Right.
No.
I can't think of another one.
No. Yeah, I don't know. But that's why I'm watching more slasher movies, so that
and that's a thing that I love about our dynamic is that, you know, we've got some years between us, and you are watching things that are, you know, a little older. I don't know. I like how your mind works with this genre, and then the fact that you respect it so much makes me excited, because I do. Besides, you know, my other, you know, my friend and, you know, Jirok, like, I really don't have, none of my friends, family, like, really, like horror films, so I'm like...
Yeah, I get that.
You know?
I'm in the same I'm in the same boat. You know,
Yeah.
no, I mean, I appreciate your kind words. As
Mhm.
far on my end, it's like obviously we have like our dynamic and our gimmick. You know, you jokingly,
Mhm.
you'll get on my ass about some of my choices, but you know, it's always in good fun.
Yeah.
But there are people who like you give them your opinions and they'll be like, "What are you fucking?" You know, and they're not joking. They're fucking
They're not
pissed at you.
joking, bitch. No, they're not.
No, I don't, you know, I mean that's just crazy. I'm like, I'm sorry if you're like,
Yeah.
if you're genuinely pissed off because
Like
they like a remake of of a slasher movie, then you've got some issues, dude.
it's a movie. It's fake.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
It's supposed
It
to
was
be
all
fun.
show. It was all show. It was all sting. It was all setup. Lauren. Oh, I might have put that out of order, but
It happens.
yeah.
When I think of okay, so my Mount Rushmore. Okay. Freddie.
Oh, rock and roll, Kimmy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What'd she say? I'm a huge movie buff. I could talk about movies for days. Kimmy, oh my god, we could totally be BFFs. I love it.
Yeah.
Say like I love movies so much. It's I think I equate it to like part of my personality, but anyway. Mount Rushmore. Freddy, Chucky,
Hmm.
Ghostface. What do I have? One more? It's 4?
Yep.
God.
I mean, I guess you can. It's a fictional Mount Rushmore, so I guess you can have as many as you fucking want. But
That's true,
hey.
but I like to have I like to have a a limit, or I like to have an end.
I like to go Scream meta, not New Nightmare meta.
Yeah, Freddy, Chucky, Ghostface. I mean, I guess if I were to pick, when I'm thinking of like films that people usually equate with the Mount Rushmore, I guess Jason would be before Saw, before Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just from, I don't know. But that is a hard one. That is a fucking hard one for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Terminator would count too.
Terminator would count. Terminator's gone.
I mean, and the first movie is a horror film.
Oh, I got it.
So yeah,
I got it. Pearl.
Pearl. Oh my God, yes, Pearl is wonderful.
We gotta get a
God,
female in there.
Well, I had a female.
You did.
I had Mrs. Voorhees. Yep,
Yeah.
she's. Randy said it best. Mrs. Voorhees was a terrific killer, and she was. She got shit done.
She did. And she was theatrical about it. Okay, we still have a couple people to cast. Okay, so we got First Kill, Bimbo, Hitchhiker, Jock, Decoy Protagonist, Jason, Best Friend. Ew. Hold on, we did BFF like twice. Oh well.
No, we didn't.
We did best
No, we
friend. We did best friend and then protagonist best friend. So it's a toss.
No, we
between-
we did decoy protagonist. We did decoy protagonist,
Decoy
and we
protagonist
did.
was.
We did the deuteragonist. We didn't do the best friend. Isn't necessarily the deuteragonist. It's the second main character.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
The jaded cop. But we've got 1, 2, 3,
Jaded
4,
cop, yeah.
5, 6. We've got 6 more roles. Who is? Ooh, how about like not like the crazy, but I guess the crazy old timer or the crazy like veteran who knows the legend and is trying to warn
Callie, are you trying to seduce me into a Friday the 13th stream?
Yeah,
Because
this is
just
what's
say
happening.
Crazy
I
Ralph,
am in
that's fine.
Friday the 13th. Never come back again.
It's got a death curse.
We need a crazy old Maurice.
God. Oh,
And
you know what you gotta do? You know what you gotta do first. Go back to the screen. Go back to the other screen.
Which one? This one?
The tier list screen.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna take that beautiful Dream Master and you're gonna put it at the top. Because you said you would. It's the end of the stream. Right? We're approaching the end, so you gotta take a... Yeah, that's right. I think I forget about that, huh?
I thought you would.
No, not Dream Master.
Okay. Oh, what? Not Dream
Uh-huh.
Master?
No, I'm saying I don't forget. I wouldn't forget about that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Dream Master.
All right. Who
No,
is?
Dream Master is amazing.
Okay, the crazy, the crazy townie, who knows all the legends.
Yeah, the Crazy Ralph. Let's just call it what
yeah,
it is. The
yeah,
Crazy Ralph.
Oh, Guru!
Guru.
Congratulations.
So every time we go into the Discord, you'll never come back again.
Yeah.
This
I know,
Discord's got a death curse.
Once I have this all in some type of order, I'll put it up on the Discord.
Wonderful.
But there are a lot of, rules when it comes to that type. We can have them stay alive as long as possible. But okay, so
Yeah, but we gotta kill some people too.
we do. We have a
I
couple.
mean, I to be fair though, Halloween didn't kill a lot of people. So.
Mm-mm.
I mean, like, protagonist-wise, like the death count was pretty sparse in that first Halloween movie.
Yeah.
Also, can we just appreciate how awesome Tommy was in that first movie? I mean, that kid, he was just seeing Michael Myers at work, and he was like, "Yo, guys, shit be going down," and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
poor Tommy, man. Should just listen to Tommy. Then again, Lori though, she that's what I guess we love Lori. She was not. While she wasn't necessarily believing everything, she wasn't downright dismissive of Tommy either. She was like, "Okay, maybe he's right." And she went to investigate. So I like Lori. Anyway, that was my
Octopus.
that was
you
my
know
Halloween
who
tangent.
killed a lot of people? The fucking Blob. That is for sure.
Yeah. I didn't see that yet, but soon enough. I'll get to it.
Okay, I have a character. The somewhat older, but still like not that old, like authoritative. Like I'm thinking when it comes to like Friday the 13th, like the counselor in charge who isn't that much older.
Oh, Steve Christie.
Yeah, the
who's
Christie.
who's kind of creeping on Alice.
Mm-hmm.
She seemed very uncomfortable.
Very, very uncomfortable.
Which is it's funny because like they kind of like oh, is that a thing? But then she has amazing chemistry with Bill, and she
Yeah.
seems to really like Bill, and I'm just like,
I'm glad.
yeah,
they stayed
okay,
away
so
from
we
that.
can forget about. We could just forget about Steve. He's barely in the movie. I'm like, I really want her and Bill to be happy.
Yeah.
She's like kind of checking. She's kind of checking him out at the beginning too, when she like went to see Bill at the boathouse.
Viral.
Viral effects, nice. You're the Steve Christie. Congratulations.
Steve Christie, yes.
I'm sorry. I'm applying everything to Friday the 13th. I guess I have a lot of affection for Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, let me get back.
Do you know
to...
though? It's that first movie. It's just that first Friday the 13th. I just love it. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
No, Callie.
I know.
I know.
Okay, so...
You can at least admit one is better than 3. Just give me that. Oh my God, what's that fucking pause for?
I'm gonna have to think about it. We'll save that. We'll save that.
You're gonna think about it? No, there's nothing to think about it. One is better than 3.
I just want to
Say
leave
it
you hanging.
with.
That's all.
1 is better than 3. Just, I mean, it's the best one, but 1 is better than 3.
Okay, let's cast a parent.
Yeah, let's cast the alcoholic mother.
Alcoholic
Ronnie,
mother.
Ronnie Blakely, right? I believe is the actress's name.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Alcoholic mother. All right.
Ronnie
Let's,
Blakely.
soft
I
cat.
was correct. I got it.
Ah! I had a feeling it would happen.
I haven't seen it yet because I got a little bit of a delay. Oh, Ricky Spanish.
Ricky
All right, you're the Ronnie Blakely. Good for you.
We love this. Thank you. Okay. We've got.
Right now, I guess we need to let's do the dad. Let's do the
Okay, so
we did the cop, I guess, right?
we did the cop.
Yeah, so that kind of
So
covers
we've got
dad.
the final person and Freddy, who is
You know what though? We got 3 people. Let's just fill it off.
what do you want to do? Freddy or the protagonist?
Well, yeah, I
did you
like
say?
to save the protagonist. I said we only have 3 people left. You want to add a third? You want to just add a third person?
We do have 3 people. You want me to add a 4th?
No, I mean to say
Oh,
just
so we can cast everybody.
a last character, yeah,
Gotcha.
a third character. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it like a wild card character. Like maybe someone we didn't like expect to survive, but does. When you think of like,
oh yeah, that's
like,
a fun one.
like
Yeah, I don't
Cabin in
think
the
we did that.
Woods.
We didn't do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Good old last minute survivor.
Yeah, someone
That's
who
good.
survives that at the last minute you did not think would survive.
Yeah, we see them like stabbed to
Mhm.
death, and then they didn't die. It's great.
Wow.
Oh, good deal. Cornville three-way. Good for you, man.
Good for you.
We saw you getting like stabbed like 30 times, and
Yeah.
it's nice to see you survive. Good for you.
Okay, do you want to do protagonist?
Let's do Freddy.
Want to do
I
Freddy?
like to save.
It's between.
I like to save the Sid. I always like to save the Sydney Prescott for last. Yeah.
It's between Catchy and Slothcat. I love this.
Brilliant.
Who is Freddy? Yes, Catchy.
Don't say anything. Okay, yep. Again, I have like a bit of a delay.
Oh, you have a bit of a delay, but there was just
Yeah,
between
it's just
two
the stream.
people.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. Yeah, I know. Catchy.
Sorry.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
No, don't worry about it.
Catchy. Sorry that. Sorry.
Catchy.
So
Okay,
so what-
I guess we can spin now. Yes. Who's gonna be Freddy? Let's find out.
Wait, I thought Catchy was Freddy.
I'm sorry. Who's gonna be the protagonist? I'm sorry.
Slothcat.
Yep. Softcat. I wonder who. Spin the wheel. Gotta find out.
Want me to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, you gotta spin the
DJ,
wheel.
spin that shit. Oh my god, it's
Hey!
Slothcat.
It's Slothcat! Oh, what do you know? Pretty
That
great.
is- that
I
is great.
never would have guessed.
Never. Oh my
But congratulations, Slothcat. You're the protagonist. Cat G, you're Freddy. Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
Pretty wonderful. Oh yeah.
But
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. This was fun.
Yeah,
always have
I
a
mean,
good
you know,
time.
it gave me an excuse to get good and drunk, having to put up with you. But hey, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I really.
That's not the first time I've heard that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
I always need a hug.
Oh.
Anyway.
No, I love these. These are wonderful. I always have a good time on these.
Yeah, these are fun. I don't know. We might have to move this somewhere different, but that's all up.
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Move this. I don't know. Maybe either make another channel or I don't know something. I'm not sure yet.
No, I don't mind.
I'm just
I don't mind doing that.
brainstorming.
Yeah, I mean, we can make a channel for it, or I don't mind doing it on my channel. We can do it on your channel. I mean,
It really doesn't
it's
matter.
just kind of our thing. It's not like we're putting Lorne Stream on the title and then talking about Elm Street. You know, I mean, who would do that? Or talking about Jason Blaha, or you know,
that,
I mean, who would do
or,
that?
You know, talk about Sarah Boone
Nothing.
and then bring in Lauren at the last minute. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's our channel, so we can do whatever the fuck we want on it. But you know, it's always nice to have. It's always nice to have these wonderful community members that we love come out and hang out with us. You know, we do have other interests besides Lauren, so
We do.
so you know you know. As evidenced by the people in chat who had some wonderful, insightful,
really great,
interesting questions to say. And you know, I'm not being forced at gunpoint by Callie to say these things. I really mean them.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true. But yeah, it is nice when people come in, because I know we've got, like, I know of some horror baddies we've got in this community, but you know, some people came out of the woodwork, like Kimmy Coco Bop, like fucking A.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
I love it. You know,
Yeah,
Octopussy,
had some great stuff. Right.
MCL definitely, you know, threw me under the table when it came to his knowledge. I don't know if I fully understand what he said, but you know, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah. Well, that's just, again, that's his sentence structures. So.
It's his catchphrase. His what is this, like catchphrases? I can't say. Oh my god, I'm like drunk.
That's fine. I've been drinking whiskey tonight, so I get it.
Catchphrases. Thank God I don't have to work until noon.
I hope I haven't been like a limp noodle, because it's like 12:39 here, so and like I did get quieter as the stream went on, so I hope I hope I haven't been like a wet noodle.
No, you haven't, but it was good for me, 'cause
Yeah,
I was able to talk more.
No, I mean just my voice. Like I haven't been talking as loud. I made my points. You made me like start at like every movie. Like I made my points. I fought tooth and nail for. Well, I didn't fight tooth and nail. I did argue fairly for the remake, and I did fight tooth and nail for Dream Master.
You did.
Fuck you. Dream Master is a goddamn masterpiece, and if you don't appreciate, that's your problem.
Yeah, that's a me problem.
That is a you
all
problem.
of the like questions people were asking when it came to like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? That's something we can definitely talk about in the future, because you still, my dear sweet summer child, you still have a lot of movies to watch. So yeah, let's give Zachy you know, a little bit of time to catch up here.
Yeah, and I mean you've been watching Friday the 13th, so
yeah,
that I would love when you're finished. I'd love to go through those with you.
Absolutely.
I had a blast. Sure. Yeah, I'll be adding this to anybody any moron who's subscribed to my channel. I've got a playlist.
Yeah,
that's just my and Callie's videos. So I'll be adding this one to that, so you can find it there.
Please.
Or you
sub
can, I guess, yeah. Well, I mean, they're already subbed to me. I've got more subscribers than you. I'm big league, baby.
I'm just starting out.
You're just a small Callie girl.
I'm the Kennedy to your Jordan.
That's right. I love when he's just like, I've been in the game. This some advice that I, as somebody who's been in the game a little longer, one step ahead of you.
It's so good.
I also love the. There's people who do streams, or if maybe you want to do something a little more talent level.
Yeah. Some people do calls and they're really, really good at it. But if you want to do something that's a little more original,
a little more talent level,
a little more talent, a little brains, and a little more talent. Yes.
Yeah.
Remaster does rock. Kimmy Coco Bout. Thank you. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I love 1, 4, and 5 are just peak nightmare.
Sure.
And 3. And 3 is wonderful. Yeah, don't you shore me.
I'm just saying,
amazing.
yeah, sure, like, yeah, of course, whatever you say.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. You gotta do the postman predator. What's his name? He's like, yeah. I'll take it easy on you. Baby steps. That's all.
Oh my god, not baby steps.
I'm
That's
sorry.
also a Jorn thing too. Baby steps, guys. Baby steps. I need to get off here because I'm real loose right now. Eugene Daily.
Yeah, Eugene Daily.
Yeah.
Johnny. Right. Yeah, it's 12:43 here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's time to go. Thank you guys for joining me. I know this is something different, but I have a little playlist of, movies, horror shit that I do. I know they don't get like the most views here, but I don't care because I love this shit so much. And it's great when people contribute, and it's fun to have a partner in crime.
Yeah, likewise, it's wonderful to stream with you, Callie.
I wasn't talking about you.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm kidding.
I jumped the gun.
I'm kidding.
Stupid Zaki, stupid.
I'm kidding. You give me so much shit during my stream. I had to do something. But yes, I do see you as my my horror protege.
Yeah. Yep. The Dewey to your Sydney, I would say.
Yes, very that. But we are gonna end this stream with I won't play the whole thing because it's quite the long song, but the Dream Warrior song. I will be back Tuesday for Body Cam Brunch. I think. Well, I know, but we'll see. But thank you guys for spending a bit of my birthday with me. Thank you, Zaki, for taking your time to spend time with me again.
Oh yeah, no, my pleasure. I love doing
this. This was so much fun.
Oh yeah.
But everyone enjoy the rest of their time of day wherever they are. But happy Juneteenth. Happy birthday to me. Happy Pride. Oh, happy day. Dream Warriors.
What's up, folks?
Yeah.
Dream Warriors.